Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, hello, welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire. Track announcer John Giudice here at Horseshoe Indianapolis alongside the lovely racing Rachel. We have 10 races on tap here today, 8 thoroughbred races, a couple of quarter horse dashes over the 350 yards, including an overnight stakes. But Rachel, I tweeted out this morning that, wow, what a week. I mean, between 1 week ago, the 4th of July, we had racing here on Independence Day, and then we ran Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We were dark on Friday, and it all led to the big day of the meet on Saturday. And wow, what an Indiana Derby day it was.
Oh my gosh, it was. I feel like I ran around more last year than I have ever before. It was one heck of a day, and the one day off was not enough. I don't know how people, like Belmont runs a Sunday card after they do the Belmont. I don't understand how you can do that because like right now I feel hungover and I didn't even get drunk last night. So it's like an Indiana Derby hangover. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot. And there's 12 cards, 12 races for you to call. I mean, it's a big day.
We run the Sunday after Louisiana Derby. So Epicenter having won the $1 million TwinSpires.com Louisiana Derby, and it's right back at it for closing day on the Sunday after some of those big race days. But we had a nice day. It was just beautiful here in town around central Indiana. Yesterday, sunny 80s, and pretty much same story here today. Main Track Fast, Exmark Mowers Turf Course Fair.
Yes, it is a beautiful day. It's a summer day. It's not too hot, but it is warm and just a typical July day, a little bit of a breeze. It's just gorgeous outside, sunny and beautiful.
Well, we are both still on the high. A lot of our Horseshoe Indianapolis team members. We were excited to have all of you welcoming so many fans that joined us here for the big day of the season on Saturday, Indiana Derby Day. So again, from all of us, I mean, cheers to our fans, cheers to the horsemen, cheers to all of you, the bettors. I mean, just a really record-setting day.
Yeah, we got a lot of great compliments, and I've said it already, but it's funny whenever someone says, "Oh my gosh, this is our first time here." Some guy from Connecticut, he had a horse in. He stopped me on Saturday and said, "This is our first time here," and he was like, "I'm going to tell you the truth. I thought we were going to be coming to like some podunk track," which I know that's what people are thinking when they get here, and then they're shocked at how nice it is in Indiana. Paul LaDuca even said it. He was like, "This is nice. This is like a down home, very nice track." Everyone was super nice to him, obviously, and that's one of the main things that we got. Even the connections for. Actuator said, "Wow, you guys are all so nice, and you went above and beyond to take care of everyone. Best hospitality, and even compared to some of the other better tracks or bigger tracks." So very, very happy with Saturday. We have an amazing team, and we all kind of threw it together. Man, everybody did jobs that probably weren't technically theirs to pull off such an amazing event.
Yeah, from the clubhouse to the casino, that's open here 24/7. Getting back to Paul LaDuca, he was here. We were part our final 3 races. The boy in a great Ivar, first run since the FanDuel Breeders' Cup Mile, winning the Jonathan B. Schuster Memorial. Then we had the Indiana Oaks and Indiana Derby, but Paul LaDuca was here to cover that part of at least our 3 legs of the cross-country Pick 5 bet that was offered on Saturday. But Paul mentioned he had been here many years ago when it was kind of like Indiana Downs, and
there was no casino, I don't think.
In its infancy, and now coming here to see the casino open 24/7, World Series of Poker Room. I think Paul LaDuca and many people that were first-time guests here were very impressed, and cheers to our team members.
Yes, it was an amazing day, and it's all downhill from here. I love Tammy, and I love after Derby.
Not weather-wise, because we've got a gem of a day here for a 10-race card. Fast and firm for the official race day forecast. Let's check in with our friends at WRTV. Hold on.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Another beautiful day at the track for us here across the area. Remember to drink the water and wear the sunscreen, though, as it's going to be warm and it is going to be sunny, as once again high temperatures will be hovering right around 90 degrees throughout much of the afternoon as the races are going on. We're still sunny at 7 p.m., but once we get to the evening hours, I would say after 9 o'clock, rain chances will ramp up. The chance of storms continue into the overnight hours.
All right, cheers, TK. Beautiful day on tap here. As I noted, 10 races, 8 thoroughbred races, and we'll close with a couple of quarter horse dashes. Fast track, very slight headwind, if at all, here today as the the American flag flutters on the infield. Our quarter horse expert is Martha Clausen. If you're joining us here, there looks
She's
so
part
just
of the show in
very,
spirit.
very slight headwind for the quarter horse
Yeah.
races. But there is an overnight stakes for the quarter horses. Race number 9 scheduled off here at 6:38, and in the overnight stakes, a field of 10, and including among the morning line favorites, Beach Blast. Back of the entries, Juan Marquez for Randy Smith, the leading trainer.
Yeah, Beach Blast is going to be tough to take. It's my top selection and Martha's. And if you would like some real expert analysis on the stakes and any of the quarter horse racing that we have, Martha is your girl, and she puts this together every day. So thank you so much, Martha. But her and I agree, Beach Blast just looks really tough. He's on a 5-race win streak. Was snapped, though, in the Born Runner Stakes on June 4th. So I think he was second in a pretty tough stakes that day, and it was kind of shocking, but a very interesting race. He can't win them all, you know what I mean? But I think he is going to be tough from the Randy Smith barn. Rock Hard Candy, also a Smith trainee, won the Born Runner. Looks really tough there. The speed figure on him, Martha, I agree, is really nice. The numbers are amazing. And, of course, for our friend Lance Finlinson, love Tammy and Lance. Stone Lake is her one that she's going to round her picks out with, but I go with the 5 there, and I put the 8 in. And I don't think she has the 8 in her. Yes, she does. At the very end, she's going to go with Just Flying Beach. So I've got 3, 8, 5. Martha's going to go 3, 5, 7, 9 in a very, very competitive overnight stakes in the 9th race, 350 yards for 3-year-olds and up.
Yeah, so once again, a fast track for those quarter horses in the overnight stakes, and it's a rematch between Beach Blast, who was second last time out, to his Randy Smith stablemate, and that's Rock Hard Candy, who goes for the owners of Tammy and Lance Finlinson. 4-time winner Rock Hard Candy coming off that win last time out when beating Beach Blast. Leading quarter horse trainer here this season, Randy Smith, and German Rodriguez gets the call on the 5. Rock Hard Candy. Really quick, we're talking about the quarter horse races, switching breeds for just one moment because really appreciate the sport. Michael Chamberlain and Emily Gaskin, our friends there at Hoosier Park in Anderson, Indiana, mentioning that over the weekend after we wrapped up the big day here, Bulldog Hanover, 146
Oh,
and
yes,
1.
I saw that. I get the
After 146 the week earlier.
I wouldn't know anything, but thank God Emily puts
Bulldog
me
Hanover.
on the press releases she sends out. So I did see that when I was going through my email. So yeah, we are going to go. If you would like to join us at Hoosier Park, one of
We'll be
these
there.
Fridays, next Friday maybe, I think that John and I are going to go check out the harness racing, which I love. I love the people at Hoosier Park. It's a great, if you haven't been to Hoosier Park, you think that we're friendly here, you should go to Hoosier. They are just as friendly, and it's really a hometown atmosphere there. And the steakhouse is phenomenal, and I cannot wait to have the ahi tuna.
I look forward to
telling you,
I
it's
look
good.
forward to joining you there. Here we come, Michael and Emily Gaskin. 10 races on tap here
Make
today.
my reservation.
We're off at 2:30. Quick commercial break here on the Monday edition of Wire to Wire. When Racing Rachel and I come back here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, we'll talk Pick 5. We'll talk about Brian Aragone's Pick 5 selections right after this.
You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are all Caesars. Oh yeah. And yeah.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
We are back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley with 10 races on tap. As I noted, main track fast under sunny skies, Exmark Mowers turf course firm, as was the case on Indiana Derby Day. There's no portable rail up, but we mentioned our broadcast partner. Great to have Brian. He was here with us for the big day of the season, and now B talking, we'll be going over his pick 5 selections.
Yeah, we start in race 4 today, and just to go over the sequence very quickly, first we start with the 3-year-old claiming 12.5, then a maiden claiming for 15 on the grass, switch to sprinting on the dirt for a 3-year-old nut maiden, another maiden on the grass sprinting, and then another one, but a starter optional claiming 15, sprint on the grass. Very interesting sequence as well. There's a couple of scratches in there. In this race, he goes 3-4-5, Metallic Man, Go Rodney at 10-1 on the morning line. In the 5, Captain Harvey. In the 5th race, we scratched Classic King. Also noted the 4, Solid
Yeah.
Country Gold. That was a gelding, and was a gelding the last race too?
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah,
he was-
okay.
And that's Brian's single there too, the 4
Yes.
Solid Country Gold.
Yes, this is a second-time starter. Second time, debuted on turf, and a mile and 16th is doing that again. And I am a firm believer, second time at the distance, especially for young horses. When they're doing something for the first time, it's a learning experience, and that was debut. I think he's just going to improve much off of that effort. So I like that single. The 6th, another one, the 2 is a gelding, but other than that, no changes. 1-9-10 here. He's going to go with the One River Ant at 12-1. This one's Dennis Cluley, bred, owned, and trained with Brian Riviera aboard. June 21st made the debut. And kind of I mean, talk about a wide trip. I get why he likes this horse. I also do a little bit, especially at the price. 7 wide. I think with this inside draw is going to be even better. I'm pretty sure I'm probably reading his mind there. And then Benny Boo Boo and the 10, my best friend's name, Tay. And then the 7th race is where he spreads the most. And I don't blame him. This is a tough one for sure.
Yeah, from that 7th race maiden, turf sprint. Again, the course is firm. There's no portable rail up. Scratch the 1, Long Live Rock and Roll. Like that sentiment. And also talking in race number 7, Brian, on the 3, Broadway Blaze, you have leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. had a big day here on Saturday, and this horse coming in from Churchill Downs for Helen Pitts Blasey, so certainly good connections with the 3, Broadway Blaze, after having faced tougher onto the Twin Spires. He's also going 5 deep in this 7th race, really a tricky maiden turf sprint, including the 5, I'm No Ballerina, so puts a newcomer in there for Robertino Diodoro. 7, Sassy Sagey, Joe Ramos rides for Tom Amos, who's getting closer to that 4,000 win mark. He had a winner here over the weekend. He's now 9 away from the milestone. He trains the 7, Sassy Sagey. And then Brian also has the 8, Izzy M. You get a break in weights there as Gage Holmes back in town. Gage didn't ride here on Saturday, but
She
had a
won,
win,
though.
yeah, out of town. So congratulations.
So she made the right move.
Yeah, to one of our top apprentices, Gage Holmes. And insofar as Brian's pick 5 ticket goes, he also has the 10 in there, and that is Queen in the North, another maiden turf sprinter trained by top conditioner Tom Amos.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned though because I have silencing the Catman's horse, the 9, Orlando Mojica, in my selections, and it's not anywhere in B's ticket here, so that makes me really nervous. But, you know, that just shows you how wide open this is. I mean, this race, really, I mean, when you look at the names you just mentioned, Ignacio Carreras, Helen Pitts Blasey, Robertino Diodoro, Tom has a couple in here. This is a tough race, but I do like the Catman in there, but he goes 3, 5, 7, 8, 10. And then this starter optional claimer is interesting, and then there's a couple of scratches and a key scratch of Je Suis Belle.
Yeah, that was the morning line favorite, the 3, Je Suis Belle, coming out of race 8, and that's the starter optional claimer. $15,000 tags, turf sprinters, 5 furlongs with no portable rail up, and pretty much Brian has many of the morning line favorites, again noting the scratch, the 3, Je Suis Belle, and among them, Grant Forster brings one in, has the rail draw with the 1, Since You Left, in good hands with Fernando de la Cruz, the 4, Foreign Exchange, Farron Peterson. She's been riding at Churchill Downs. She's had a few mounts here with success. Farron Peterson riding for trainer Paul Ayres with the 4, Foreign Exchange, and also Brian with the 6, Juju Special Girl. She has speed, trained by Armando Hernandez with Orlando Mojica, and B also with the 7, that is Rosemary B with Sammy Bermudez riding for Kim Hammond, who is one of the all-time leading conditioners in the history of this track.
Yeah, it's honestly a pretty interesting race, a very tough sequence, I think, today. And B will be going over it with you before the 4th. This is his ticket, 3 by 1 by 3 by 5 by 4 here for the pick 5 with the lowest takeout in the land of 11.99%. A great betting card today. Excuse me, a great betting card today. Very happy to be back on a Monday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and good luck to all of you who are playing that pick 5. There's also a carryover in the pick 3.
I was just going to mention that that Street Fire 6 jackpot stands at $12,222. That rolled over from the big card of the meet. You mentioned the pick 5, the pool on Saturday, $263,985 was bet into that 50-cent pick 5. You noted the takeout. I mean, 11.99% handicappers have had it. More money back in your pocket, and it proved very popular here on Saturday. Speaking of Saturday, of course, the big day of the season.
Yeah.
Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 3-time champion here. He tops the leaderboard in 2022. Riding triple, way to go. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. dedicating a lot of those wins to his mom, watching from above. And, of course, jockey Florent Giroux here for a big reason. And among those reasons was Interstate Daydream. Flo with a hat trick here on Saturday's card, including that talented filly. She won the Black Eyed Susan, comes here, wins the Indiana Oaks for Brad Cox.
Yeah, I didn't get to tell you this story. I meant to when we were at the bar afterwards. But so I get down there and I'm rushed, right? And Flo I looked at my thing, you know, I keep a piece of paper, obviously. We almost all of us do. Then we take notes of who has how many wins, because then when you're interviewing them, you got to say, hey, you got to double. I accidentally did him. And he has such a
knows.
thick.
He's very
well,
aware.
hey, any jockey, if you don't count one of their wins, they're going to tell you. But I get down there and I interview him, and a lot of people don't understand him very well. But I was an exchange student in France, so I understand that French accent pretty well.
Yes,
And,
yes.
and at first I didn't catch it, but then I did. I wasn't even listening to what he said after that, because I said he had 2 wins. He goes, oh, you miscount the one. I have a 3. And I was like, shoot. So I made sure to say at the end, because the French do get they can get, offended very easily. So at the end I said, 3, looking to make it 4 for Flo. But man, he proved that stat right. For sure. I mean, since 2017, Ed came in with some of those statistics, and for stakes races, Flo has the top percentage, and he proves it. I mean, every year, the 3 wins. Kenny McPeak showed with one of his horses that coming off those short layoffs was a good idea. It didn't pan out for him in the Derby, but it definitely did in the other races. The horses finished wonderfully. So just a very, very nice race. And Flo and Marcelino with triples, 2 very talented jockeys.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Florent Giroux, born in the Normandy region of France, and now he's called he's a proud United States citizen after passing that citizenship test. So Florent, a lot to celebrate here, and he celebrated 3 wins on Saturday's big card. Mentioned again, cheers to all of you, not only the fans that joined us here for Saturday's big day all week long. It was a terrific from the 4th of July 1 week ago through Indiana Derby Day. We had a record when you talk about the week in total. I mean, a record week for us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Of course, casino open 24/7, but Saturday's big day again. Cheers to all the fans, horsemen, for entering racing with us here in 2022. Cheers to the bettors, over $7.2 million bet here, record handle on Saturday.
Yes, the numbers did not lie about the success that we had on Saturday. We were all the talk on Twitter, which is how I gauge how well the day goes. But yeah, we had some huge handles. 7.2 million, and last year was 6.2, so we crushed that one. And I love that Tammy broke it down here on the notes. The handle on the Derby was 1.2 million. It was close to the record last year. The largest pool of the day was actually an exacta pool, and in our racing meeting we talked about that today, which was really interesting, that the exacta pool in the Derby was the largest pool of the day of 319,000. The pick 5 pool, second to that, with 263,000. So very, very interesting day numbers wise. If you're a numbers dork like I am, I'm sure John
And
is.
I am.
Yes,
And
a
Derek
World
is.
War World War dork and numbers dork, and Eric is. I knew he was gonna bet. He said we
What does
would.
it mean? I'm a World War dork?
Yeah,
I'm a World War II dork.
that's what I meant. 2.
The greatest generation.
The greatest generation, for sure. Oh, I forgot the 2. Oh, shame on me. But yes, just a bunch of dorks around here for numbers, and we were really happy with all of them, and you guys made it possible.
Today, overnight stakes. Hey, nice matchup. Beach Blast squaring off against Rock Hard Candy, both for trainer Randy Smith, leading quarter horse trainer here this season. When we had that stretch of very, very hot weather and we couldn't race, rescheduled Bradford Stakes coming up here on Wednesday. One of the most popular days during the winter meet. Well, of course, not only the $1 million Louisiana Derby, they love wiener dog racing in New Orleans. It's my first time. We've got it here on July 23rd.
Yes, so excited about
Diggity
Hot
Dog.
Diggity Dog, the wiener dog racing. It is so, it's like herding cats, honestly, is the saying. The Dutchhound dash to the finish, and the wiener takes
I've
all.
got a Westie.
Oh my God, listen, do you really? Yeah.
Lady's not eligible.
Yeah, no, she's not. I got a little.
15,
I got
God
a
bless
little.
her.
She looks like a wiener dog. She's like a Chihuahua, but she's all long. She looks like a Chiweenie. Maybe I could. I asked Eric if I could bring her, and he said no. But anyway, Saturday, July 23rd begins at 1 p.m. If you want to sign up, go to our website for details. And registration did start today. So for all of those people that have been hounding Tammy, see what I did there? Yeah, I still got it. It does start today.
We love our contest. Today is Dooley's Legends, of course. Tomorrow, hashtag Twitter Tuesday, and then Racing Rachel's Warriors every Wednesday. Exactamundo, don't forget. Final day to qualify for the final this coming Thursday. Dooley's Legend today, $100. You can play not only if you're joining us here at the races, maybe you got a nice table here in the clubhouse, welcome to you. Take part, $100 up for grabs every week. It's my contest, Dooley's Legends. You can also play online, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know what's going on. So get to the contest counter and play, and don't forget to pick up your tip sheets.
Fast and firm. Until next time, for our entire Horseshoe Indianapolis crew, as we start off a new race week here, track announcer John G. Dooley, along with Racing Rachel, saying we're done. Have fun. Bye for now. What a memorable day Saturday was here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Indiana Derby Day 2022. Well, good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to have you with us here for a Monday card. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Main track Fast X Mark Mowers Turf Course Firm. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. The opening Fillies Mare Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. From the 2:30 openers, scratch number 3, 10 at 12. With a scratch, no superfecta wagering on race 1, no superfecta. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4, scratch 3, 10 at 12. From the second race maiden, scratch number 7, Carolyn's Angel. Number 7, Carolyn's Angel, has been scratched. There are no changes in the third. 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot rolled over from Saturday's Indiana Derby Day card here, $12,222. The straight fire 6 jackpot starts on race 3. It's over 12 grand. To the fourth race we go. Starts at the 50-cent pick 5 with that 11.99% takeout, fast and firm. And in the sprint, there are no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 6, What Now, Darryl? 2 pounds over. In the fifth of today's 10, made in turf, scratch 2, Classic King. Number 2, Classic King has been scratched. Note 4, Solid Country Gold should be listed in your program as being a gelding. Solid Country Gold is a gelding. That's the number 4. In the sixth race, made in sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes, no overweights reported. Number 2, Mickey O'Prado is a gelding. First time starter, Mickey O'Prado the 2 debuts as a gelding. From the seventh race made in turf sprint, scratch number 1, Long Live Rock and Roll. Number 1, Long Live Rock and Roll, has been scratched. No jockey changes. The 2, Runaway Fever, plus 2 pounds at 119. In the eighth race, turf sprint, scratch number 3, Je Suis Belle, and number 9, CJS, Susie Bayou. Scratch 3, Je Suis Belle, and number 9, CJS, Susie Bayou. Race 9 of today's 10, final couple for the quarter horses over the 350 yards. Fast track, slight headwind. In the overnight stakes, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. 6, Uptown J-Ray, plus 3 pounds. Number 7, Stone Lake, add 2 pounds to the weight at 130. Last of the day, race 10, scheduled at 7:09 Eastern. We'll close with that maiden over the 350 yards. 10th race, scratch 5, Liaison on Fire. And scratch 13, Beowulf. Note number 11 in the cartel draws in and will break from post position number 5. Number 11 in the cartel draws in, will break from post 5. At this hour, scratch the 5, Liaison on Fire, and the 13, Beowulf. There are no jockey changes. Overweights reported, the 3 plus 5. The 6, Louisiana Luke, plus 2 pounds. Make the 8 plus 5. And the 10, 5 pounds over. Scratch the 5 and number 13 at this hour. Fast and firm. For the Exmark Mowers Turf Course, there's no portable rail up. The opener, Phillies Mare Sprint, due off at the bottom of the hour as we start off the race week. Fast and firm. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses are coming onto the track for race one. We start with a Fillies Mare Sprint. Over the 6 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch number 3, 10 at 12. No superfecta wagering. Scratch 3, 10 at 12. Opening sprint features exacta. There is the 50-cent trifecta. Race 1 starts off our rolling doubles. 50-cent pick 3s. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4. We are fast and firm and 3 minutes from post time. Off at the bottom of the hour. 3 minutes to the off. Now just 2 minutes to post time again from this opening Fillies Mare Sprint. Scratch 3, 10 at 12. Scratch the 3. Race 2, second half of the opening double. Race 2 from the maiden. Scratch 7, Carolyn's Angel. Second race, number 7, Carolyn's Angel, has been scratched. Fast track for the early double. 2 minutes to post time. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for the opener. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast and firm. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4 with this filly's mare sprint. Fast and firm. Going to the 6 furlong start for race 1. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Here's rank and file. Josh Morales in the maroon silks. Climbing back on board, rank and file. Fernando de la Cruz, Miss Betty Lute. Black and pink halves joins. Rank and file loading up. Tommy Pompel with Wild Tappet, Manny Escobar, Diamond Lady Marie. One more to Sean Parker with Mamalou. Sunny, fast and firm. Start a new race week. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Wild Tappet broke smartly. Quickly challenged by Diamond Lady Marie, who forges ahead. Right there toward the inside is Rank and File in the maroon silks as Mamalou now comes with a bid for Deshaun Parker, but Diamond Lady Marie went to the front for Manny Escobar, takes them through the first furlong and a half. Miss Betty Lute in the white cap is keen on the outside and gaining for Fernando de la Cruz, and Wild Tappet trails the Fillies Mare sprint here in the Monday opener. The quarter for Diamond Lady Marie, 23.47 seconds, and they have just over 3 furlongs to go. It's Diamond Lydia Marie doing this easily out in front of Mamalou in the black cap as Miss Betty Lute now comes with a 3-path bid. Diamond Lydia Marie narrowly at the quarter pole. Challenged in earnest by Mamalou between horses. Right there, Miss Betty Lute. Tommy Pompel and Wild Tappet launching a 4-wide bid. And with Josh Morales, Rank and File was last of the quintet as they straightened away. Half mile 46.86 seconds. Diamond Lydia Marie, Miss Betty Lute narrowly. Mamalou battles toward the inside as they come past the 16th. Wild Tappet is 4th. They're close to home. Miss Betty Lute, Mamalou just for Deshaun Parker. Mamalou on the wire with Miss Betty Lute. Photo finish. Diamond Lydia Marie, Wild Tappet, and Rank and File was last of the 5. In 1 minute 12.03 seconds for that Fillies Mare sprint. Good finish to the opener. Photo finish. Hold all bets. Number 2, Miss Betty Lute at 8-5, got up on the line. Deny 6, Mamalou at 7-5. 5, Diamond Lydia Marie, 8-5, third. And the 4, Wild Tappet was 4th. Hold all bets until official. 112.03. Fernando de la Cruz for Ray Packcat the third. Miss Betty Lute at 8-5, up. In time. Returning to the winner's circle, the 2, Miss Betty Lute with Fernando de la Cruz. Miss Betty Lute is a 4-year-old dark mare brown filly by Midnight Lute. Out of the tail of the cat mare, Miss Betty M. Bred in Kentucky by Harry D. Williamson and the Midnight Lute Syndicate. Ray Paquette III trains for Richard Cup and the black and pink halves with Fernando de la Cruz. Race 1 official, Miss Betty Lute got up on the line. First results in 2-6 exacta, $14.60. 50-cent trifecta, Diamond Liddy Marie ran third. 2-6-5 50-cent trifecta for $5.10. 5 faced the starter, 1 minute 12.03 fast track. Race 2 from the maiden, scratch 7 Carolyn's Angel. Number 7 Carolyn's Angel has been scratched. Race 2 of today's 10 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3. We are fast and firm under sunny skies. Race 2, scheduled off in 24 minutes. 3:03 will be the post time. In all cases, please make your selections at Horseshoe Indianapolis Wagers early. Thank you. Coming up, our first replay of the day of the Fillies Mare Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Miss Betty Lute. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Wild Tap It broke smartly. Quickly challenged by Diamond Liddy Marie, who forges ahead. Right there toward the inside is Rank and File in the maroon silks as Mamalou now comes with a bid for Deshaun Parker. But Diamond Liddy Marie went to the front for Manny Esquivel. Takes them through the first furlong and a half. Miss Betty Lute in the white cap is keen on the outside and gaining for Fernando de la Cruz. And Wild Tap It trails the Fillies Mare Sprint here in the Monday opener. The quarter for Diamond Liddy Marie, 23.47 seconds. And they have just over 3 furlongs to go. It's Diamond Lydia Marie doing this easily out in front of Mamalou in the black cap as Miss Betty Lute now comes with a 3-path bid. Diamond Lydia Marie narrowly at the quarter pole. Challenged in earnest by Mamalou between horses. Right there, Miss Betty Lute. Tommy Pompel and Wild Tablet launching a 4-wide bid. And with Josh Morales, Rank and File was last of the quintet as they straightened away. Half mile 46.86 seconds. Diamond Lydia Marie, Miss Betty Lute narrowly. Mamalou battles toward the inside as they come past the 16th. Wild Tappet is 4th. They're close to home. Miss Betty Lute, Mamalou just for Deshaun Parker. Mamalou on the wire with Miss Betty Lute. Photo finish. Diamond Lydia Marie, Wild Tappet.
launching of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Ladies and gentlemen, for information, we have a late jockey change to announce for the first time. Late change of jockey in race 3. That's our first turf race of the day. Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm. There's no portable rail up. In that third race, number 4, Bet With Both Hands. Make the jockey Jose Lopez. Race 3 starts off the straight fire 6. Jackpot $12,222. Race 3, number 4, Bet With Both Hands. The jockey will be Jose Lopez. Also, while you have your programs handy, a couple of scratches out of the final quarter horse maiden race 10. That's scheduled here at 7:09. These are also eligibles. Now scratch 12 dash tracks and 14 cartel runaway dash. Confirmed scratches from that quarter horse maiden race 10. Scratch the also eligibles 12 dash tracks and take out the 14 cartel runaway dash.
Our second annual Hot Diggity Dog Wiener Dog races are coming up. We can start signing up for this next Monday, July 18th. We are going to have the event on Saturday, July 23rd. Entry forms will be available on the first floor OTB counter or online. The event is limited to the first 48 dogs that sign up. Prizes are as follows: $250 for first, $100 for second, $75 for third, 50 for fourth, and 25 for fifth. So be sure to join us on Saturday, July 23rd for Hot Diggity Dog Wiener Dog Racing, a Dutch Hound dash to the finish, and the winner takes all. "10 minutes to race 2 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis." I just love that tagline. To the dash and wiener takes all. The 6 is the heavy favorite at 3 to 5 here, and I beat the chalk in the last race, but I don't know if I can in this one. The 7, Carolyn's Angel, is scratched out of this maiden, claiming for 12.5, a mile and 70 on the dirt. And I Dare You to Dance is my top selection. Bettors agree. Tony Granite's trainee, who he also co-owns this one with John and Chris Wallace, is making its 4th lifetime start. Has tried routing on the turf, couple of sprint dirt races. We're going to try routing on the dirt today, and is dropping way down in class. Just at the class relief, I think this 3-year-old filly by Daredevil looks to be the one to beat. Josh Morales riding for him today, and looks to be a pretty tough girl, given that she's been going up against a lot more class of horses, and a lot of these have already ran in maiden claiming for 12.5. So I think that's also got something to do with it. So the class drop, with a lot of these already running down for the tag, she definitely looks to be the one to beat. And then the 2, Clever Kate, at 5 to 1. Clever Kate gets Tommy Give 'em Hell Pompel aboard for Jay Holden. This one is exiting a turf route race last time out and made special weight. And they finally and that was the only out for 2022 debut. They finally decided to drop her down. And she also is moving back to dirt. And then I'm going to go to the 3, Quite Whimsical. Quite Whimsical gets the service of the very talented Mr. Deshaun Parker aboard for Jay Holden. This one is bred and owned by his dad, Arvin Holden, and is coming out of a maiden special weight here at the distance and the surface on July 4th. We're coming right back here and dropping down into maiden claim for 12.5. Now, this is one of them that has been down similar to this class before. Turfway Park over the winter tried maiden claiming for 15, even went down to maiden claiming for 5, maiden claiming for 7.5. And I know what you're thinking, hasn't ran on the board but twice in 21 starts. But I think finds a similar group here. Quite Whimsical might be able to pull off another 2nd or 3rd place finish. So I put her in for my trifecta. 6, 2, 3 for me here in the 2nd race. We're just 7 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses are stepping onto the track now for the second race. This race will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 6 for the maiden fillies mares. A field of 6, scratch the 7, Carolyn's Angel. Scratch the 7 from the race card, Carolyn's Angel. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. We start another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3, Fast and Firm. Due at the gate now at 3:03. That's in 4 minutes' time. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Second race maiden starts off another double and rolling pick 3, Fast and Firm. Race 2, due now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 1 mile 70 yards going in, Alex Ashard with Swift Rhythms. Tommy Pompel, Clever Kate drew 2. I Dare You to Dance is the even money favorite. Now to Sean Parker with Quite Whimsical. Clever Kate, both were Jay Holden. Here's Evie Jean. Red Gold Sleeves. Andrea Rodriguez claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now Santos Anjor with Lush Be a Lady drew 5. One more, Josh Morales with I Dare You to Dance. 3-5 favorite, the Daredevil filly, I Dare You to Dance. Second of the day at Horseshoe Indianapolis, they're in the gate. Sean Parker to get reset on Quite Whimsical. They've backed Evie Jean out of line. They're backing them out of the gate here. Stand by for a late scratch. Late scratch number 3, Quite Whimsical. Will not be making her 22nd run today. Scratch 3, Quite Whimsical. By order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the 1 mile 70 yard start. Scratch from the maiden, the 3, Quite Whimsical. There will be a 2 and 3 consolation double. 2-3 consolation double. All wagers here on 3, Quite Whimsical. Refunds. Those that have the 3, Quite Whimsical and a multi-race wager starting with the 2:30 opener. You'll now receive the post-time favorite here in race 2 as your substitute, and those multi-race wagers beginning on race 1. 2 and 3 consolation double. Scratch 3, Quite Whimsical. Now reloading. Again, Alex Ashard with Smith Rhythms, Tommy Pompel, Clever Kate. After So the late scratch on 3, quite whimsical. Andre Rodriguez, Evie Jean moved back in. Santos Sanjor, Lush Be a Lady, and Josh Morales, I Dare You to Dance. Now to make up the 5. Quite whimsical, the 3 in that late scratch. The 3 is a non-runner, the 1 set. And they're off. Here's Clever Kate toward the inside. Swift Rhythms, who broke just a bit inward at the start and is going out toward the lead for Alex Achard, along with Clever Kate and the white cap for Tommy Pompel as Josh Morales looks for position with the favorite I Dare You to Dance and the purple silks, but in the 3 path. Up the inside trail for Andre Rodriguez. Evie Jean, red with the gold sleeves, nipping at the leader's heels with just over 6 furlongs to run. And then with Santos Sanjor, Lush Be a Lady has dropped back to be 5th and last. The opening quarter was 24.83 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole. It's Clever Kate narrowly from the inside, Swift Rhythms. Clever Kate and Swift Rhythms, the 2 battling for it, with Evie Jean again probing up the inside in the yellow cap. I Dare You to Dance kept close in 4th position as they head toward the far turn, and being asked to gain now, Lush Be a Lady remains last. Half mile went past in 48.97 seconds. Clever Kate holds this advantage over Swift Rhythms, who's under pressure now as they round the far turn. It's Clever Kate who's widened to a 3-length advantage from Swift Rhythms, who's hard-pressed to stay. Then toward the inside is Evie Jean, who's battling I Dare You to Dance on the outside, who's up into 3rd. And the trailer is Lush Be a Lady as they come past the quarter pole. 3 quarters, 1 minute 14.14 seconds. It's Clever Kate as these maiden fillies of mare straighten away. Clever Kate leans toward the inside for Tommy Pompel as Swift Rhythms looks to battle back and to reel in Clever Kate. 1 furlong to go. I Dare You to Dance is in 3rd. It's Clever Kate who just clings on to this lead from a game Swift Rhythms, but with only yards to go, Clever Kate. And it's Clever Kate's day, kept Swift Rhythms at bay. Lush Be a Lady 3rd, I Dare You to Dance, and we trailed back to Evie Jean. Two 156, 2 Clever Kate takes out the maiden at 4-1, 147.77. Number 1 Swift Rhythms, 3-1 on the place horse. Number 5 Lush Be a Lady, 6-1 third, making her 16th run, and the 6 I Dare You to Dance. 3-5 odds on favorite was 4th of the 5, 147.77. Clever Kate, Tommy Pompel for Jay Holden, getting off the mark in her 6th run. Clever Kate's a maiden no more. Clever Kate gets the Cody photo after taking out the maiden with Tommy Pompel. Stepping into the Horseshoe Indianapolis winner's circle, the 2, Clever Kate. 4-year-old Dark Mayor Brown filly by Victor's Cry. Out of Northern Dream by Deputy Minister, bred in Indiana by Jay Holden and Arvin P. Holden. Jay Holden trains for Sharon and breeder Arvin P. Holden. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Clever Kate. Takes out the maiden in 147.77, race 2 official. The 2-1 exacta paid $40.40. 50-cent trifecta, 215, $30.70. I Dare You to Dance ran fourth in the maiden. The 10-cent superfecta, 2156, returned $8.76. The 2-2 double, 2240, 2-3 consolation double, and even $4, 3 quite whimsical, was that late scratch. Refunds on the 3 and that 2-3 consolation double. In the third, first turf race of the day, Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm. There's no portable rail up, and in the third, there are no scratches. Number 4, bet with both hands, the jockey Jose Lopez. Jose Lopez on number 4, bet with both hands. You have 23 minutes to do so. Race 3 of today's 10 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Straight Fire 6 jackpot to bet on has a jackpot of $12,222. The Straight Fire 6 jackpot over $12,000. Post time for the turf, 3:39, firm and fast. He's a non-runner, the left set, and they're off. Here's Clever Kate toward the inside. Swift Rhythms, who broke just a bit inward at the start and is going out toward the lead for Alex Achard, along with Clever Kate and the white cap for Tommy Pompel as Josh Morales looks for position with the favorite I Dare You to Dance and the Purple Silks, but in the 3-path. Up the inside trail for Andrea Rodriguez. Evie Jean, red with the gold sleeves, nipping at the leader's heels with just over 6 furlongs to run. And then with Santo Sanjor, Lush Be a Lady has dropped back to be 5th and last. The opening quarter was 24.83 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole. It's Clever Kate narrowly from the inside, Swift Rhythms. Clever Kate and Swift Rhythms, the two battling for it, with Evie Jean again probing up the inside in the yellow cap. I Dare You to Dance kept close in 4th position as they head toward the far turn, and being asked to gain now, Lush Be a Lady remains last. Half mile went past in 48.97 seconds. Clever Kate holds this advantage over Swift Rhythms, who's under pressure now as they round the far turn. It's Clever Kate who's widened to a 3-length advantage from Swift Rhythms, who's hard-pressed to stay. Then toward the inside is Evie Jean, who's battling I Dare You to Dance on the outside, who's up into 3rd. And the trailer is Lush Be a Lady as they come past the quarter pole. 3 quarters, 1 minute 14.14 seconds. It's Clever Kate as these maiden fillies of air straighten away. Clever Kate leans toward the inside for Tommy Pompel as Swift Rhythms looks to battle back and to reel in Clever Kate. 1 furlong to go. I Dare You to Dance is in 3rd. It's Clever Kate who just clings on to this lead from a game Swift Rhythms, but with only yards to go, Clever Kate. And it's Clever Kate's day. Kept Swift Rhythms at bay. Lush Be a Lady 3rd, I Dare You to Dance, and we trailed back to Evie Jean.
all his early speeches. The Aqueduct one. I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing.
Oh, my Caesars in the house!
The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, you know, I usually like bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, they're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
This is Tommy Pompeo, and you're watching Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have an allowance optional claiming for 80,000 3-year-olds and up, a mile and 16th on the turf. We do have a late jockey change on the 4 bet with both hands. Jose Lopez will ride. This is, for the lack of a better word, an interesting group. Classy, but interesting. Honestly, I thought the morning line favorite Price Talk from the Brad Cox barn looked really good, but I'm kind of shocked at 3 to 5 because there are a lot of other horses in here that have been exiting stakes that also look good to me. But I guess I shouldn't be because Brad Cox just gets bet down everywhere he goes. But Price Talk, Fernando de la Cruz, who won the opener, is looking for a double here in this race aboard the Brad Cox trainee. This is a 5-year-old gelding who's made 12 lifetime starts and $216,000 in lifetime earnings, which ain't bad in this group. Not the highest, but it ain't bad. Coming out of the last race, they claimed this one from Orlando Noda at Belmont on a sloppy track. He was only beaten a length. If you look at some of the races, now he's got 4 lifetime wins, 3 of which have been at today's distance, so I really like that. Even has a couple on wet turf, a first and a third, and just is really just a true, grass horse. He's ran on the turf 8 times in his life. I think the few that he hasn't have been, they tried early to see what he would do, but he didn't like him. His most recent win, though, was all the way back at Saratoga on August 13th of last year at today's distance and surface. I just think this is his kind of race. And Brad, obviously being a wonderful trainer, great trainer, is really good at spotting his horses. And I think that's the case here today. The 1 is who I'm going to go with next at 3-1. Thought I was going to get a little bit better than 3-1 as well. But gosh, off 8-1, Morning Line leading the charge with Marcelino Pedroso aboard for Rob Dobbs. This one looked good to me. Honestly, put up a really good speed figure last time out, routing on the turf. And these past performances, I mean, won the Bucaro Stakes last year, is a horse for the course for sure. Indiana turf, 11 of 13 tries have been on. All 7 wins have been on the Indiana grass. And as we said Saturday, horses that have ran over this turf course before, you have to give an edge to, because there has been plenty of times they've come in and not done as well. I'm going to round out with the 4s. The jockeys are legging up. Jose Lopez aboard Bet with both hands for Armando Hernandez. Coming out of a stakes at Hawthorne on a yielding turf course, 3rd. Last win was in a stakes at a mile on the turf at Ellis. I think very talented as well. But the highest earner in this field being Bayou Cat for Tim Eggleston. I got to mention him as well. But I'm going to go 6-1-4 here in this field. This starts the 20-cent pick 6 with a carryover of $12,222. Good luck.
The horses are stepping onto the track now for race 3. The first of those carded today for the Exmark Mowers turf course here, rated firm. There's no portable rail up. Infield of 7. Number 4, Bet with Both Hands. The jockey Jose Lopez. Jose Lopez partners the 8-time winner. Number 4, Bet with Both Hands. Race 3, wagers on exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot. Rolled over from Indiana Derby Day here, $12,222. The Street Fire 6 jackpot stands at over 12 grand. Firm and fast, 4 minutes to post time, 4 minutes now to get a bet on. We're now 1 minute away from post time. Race 3 starts off the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot, $12,222. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course. Going to the mile and 16th start for race 3. 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. $12,222 the jackpot. Firm and fast near the gate. All horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Team Blocks leading the charge. Leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 41 wins here this season. Jose Lopez with both hands drew 4. Edgar Morales, Blue Sky Cowboy. Lando Mexico with Summer Assault, like Blue Sky Cowboy, both for Michelle Boyce. Rodney Prescott with Bayou Cat coming up. Flash Talk loads the 2-5 favorite. Fernando de la Cruz with a win on the card. Miss Betty Lute and Clever Kate, our first 2 winners. One more, Deshaun Parker with Regular Guy. Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm. There's no portable rail up. They're in the gate. They're off. And toward the inside, leading the charge, Bayou Cat. Here's Bet with Both Hands with an early bid, and it's Bet with Both Hands and Bayou Cat, the two who come to the forefront as leading the charge is allowed to settle the rail for Marcino Pedrosa Jr. Regular Guy now comes up to join these leaders as they head toward the first turn. And then comes Price Talk, who secures position, thus the 3-5 favorite for Fernando de la Cruz. Trial leaders out to the stretch. Summer Assault is running second to last, and beaten for speed here in the early stages. The Illinois bred Blue Sky Cowboy has drifted back to seventh and last. The quarter was 22.31 seconds, and they have 5 furlongs to run. At the inside, it's Bet with Both Hands, who's still in an early battle for the pace with Regular Guy second on the outside. Bet with Both Hands and Regular Guy for the run to the half-mile pole. Bayou Cat is joined by Price Talk, who's now making progress as they head toward the far turn. Leading the charge is saving ground. Bayou Cat has lost position to fifth in the blue cap. Then comes Summer Assault on the outside, and we still trail back to Blue Sky Cowboy. Half mile clocked in 45.71 seconds. Bet with Both Hands. Regular Guy. They take this tussle to 3 furlongs from home, and Price Talk waits no more. Here's Price Talk in the black cap, who looms up now to take charge past the quarter pole. From the inside, Bet with Both Hands leading the charge. Regular Guy has dropped back. On the outside, Summer Assault. Blue Sky Cowboy, who is a long-looking last on the back of the courses, charging home now on the far outside with 1 furlong to go. It's Price Talk leading the charge. Moves through toward the inside. Summer Assault battles hard past the 16th. Blue Sky Cowboy still coming, but the winning line looms at Summer Assault. Summer Assault for Orlando Mujica. Summer Assault reached out from Price Talk right at the finish. Blue Sky Cowboy leading the charge. Bet with Both Hands up the course to Bayou Cat, and Regular Guy tailed off. .140.67. We're standing by for the running order from the judges after race 3. First turf race of the day. It's a win photo. Five, 6, 2, 1. 140.67. Number 5, Summer Assault at 7 to 1 first. Number 6, Price Talk at 3 to 5, pipped at the post. 2, Blue Sky Cowboy at 31 to 1, coming from some ways back into the trifecta. Number 1 leading the charge, 2 to 1 on the fourth. It's 5, 6, 2, 1, the Shell Boys. Orlando Mujica for Cherrywood Racing 2, Kevin Marco, Last Call Racing, LLC, Tim Fella. Now a 7-time winner. Summer Assault got up on time. The third race official. And the winner circle the 5, Summer Assault with Orlando Mexica. Summer Assault is a 5-year-old big gelding by Summerfront. And a quality included by Include, bred in Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones. For Michelle Boyce's Cherrywood, Racing Stable 2, Kevin Marco, and Last Call Racing, LLC, Tim Fella. 19th career start for Summer Assault, now a 7-time winner. Summer Assault takes out the turf in 140.67. We congratulate his winning connections. 5-6 exacta paid $37.20. 50-cent trifecta, 5-6-2, $73.40. 2-5 double and even $107. $23.75. The 10-cent superfecta leading the charge ran fourth. First pick 3 on the card. 2 with the 2 with Summer Assault the 5. Pick 3 for an even $62. In our first turf race of the day, favorite pipped at the post. Second, all 7 ran. 140.67 firm. Fourth race sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes. 6, what now, Darrell? Plus 2 pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, pentafecta bets, all 7 run. Start of the 50-cent pick 5, 11.99% takeout handicappers. Fourth race, fast and firm, scheduled at 4:12 here. They're off. And toward the inside, leading the charge, Bayou Cat. Here's Bet with Both Hands with an early bid, and it's Bet with Both Hands and Bayou Cat, the two who come to the forefront as leading the charge is allowed to settle the rail for Marcelo Pedroza Jr. Regular Guy now comes up to join these leaders as they head toward the first turn. And then comes Price Talk, who secures position, thus the 3-5 favorite for Fernando de la Cruz. Trial leaders out to the stretch. Summer Assault is running second to last and beaten for speed here in the early stages. The Illinois bred Blue Sky Cowboy has drifted back to 7th and last. The quarter was 22.31 seconds, and they have 5 furlongs to run. At the inside, it's Bet with Both Hands, who's still in an early battle for the pace with Regular Guy second on the outside. Bet with Both Hands and Regular Guy for the run to the half-mile pole. Bayou Cat is joined by Price Talk, who's now making progress as they head toward the far turn. Leading the charge is saving ground. Bayou Cat has lost position to 5th in the blue cap. Then comes Summer Assault on the outside, and we still trail back to Blue Sky Cowboy. Half mile clocked in 45.71 seconds. Bet with Both Hands. Regular Guy. They take this tussle to 3 furlongs from home, and Price Talk waits no more. Here's Price Talk in the black cap, who looms up now to take charge past the quarter pole. From the inside, Bet with Both Hands leading the charge. Regular Guy has dropped back. On the outside, Summer Assault. Blue Sky Cowboy, who is a long-looking last on the back of the course, is charging home now on the far outside with 1 furlong to go. It's Price Talk leading the charge. Moves through toward the inside. Summer Assault battles hard past the 16th. Blue Sky Cowboy still coming, but the winning line looms at Summer Assault. Summer Assault for Orlando Mexica. Summer Assault reached out from Price Talk right at the finish. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hope you're having a great day with us so far. 3 races in the books. Just a moment ago, Summer Assault taking out our turf feature of the day. Summer Assault, Orlando Mojica for Michelle Boyce. Congratulations to the winning connections of Summer Assault. A 7-1 to kick off that 50-cent pick 5 sequence here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis with that 11.99% takeout. Well, cheers to all of our not only fans, horsemen, bettors. We had a big day last Saturday running of the Indiana Derby here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Record handle over $7.2 million. And cheers to all of you that joined us here at the races for the big day of the meet last Saturday. Speaking of stakes races, well, that's today's edition of Dooley's Data as we take a look at some jockey stats dating back to 2017. Now, these stats are pre-Indiana Derby Day. We should mention that because, well, we'll talk about jockey Florent Giroux first, and Flo had 3 winners on Saturday's card, including taking out the Indiana Oaks for, of course, Flory Racing Stable. Congratulations to owner Stanton Flory and also trainer Brad Cox, Interstate Daydream, the winner of this year's Indiana Oaks. But Florent Giroux, going into Saturday's big card, had the best win percentage at 40.6% with 32 starts and a return on investment of 70.9%. And these are jockeys in stakes races since 2017, including, of course, not only races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but throughout the nation. Stats provided by our good friends at Horse Racing Nation. It was great to have Ed DeRosa, Sarah Eldabawi joining us here on Saturday. Samuel Bermudez, well, he has the second highest win percentage at 22.7% from 66 starters. And one more stat talking about veteran jockey John Court, who joined us here on Saturday as well. He rode Mowens in the big race of the day for Mike Lauer. John Court has the third highest win percentage at 18.8% from 32 starters. And John also has the highest return on investment at, check it out, 270.6%. Jockeys in stakes races since 2017. Those stats pre-Indiana Derby provided by Horse Racing Nation. And of course, after Indiana Derby Day, Florent Giroux just adding to his stakes totals, having won 3 races on the card, including Interstate Daydream's victory in the running of the Indiana Oaks. Still a lot more racing action to go on today's 10-race card. Don't forget, later, a couple of quarter horse races, including the overnight stakes. Looking forward to that. We are fast and firm and 12 minutes away from race 4, scheduled here Eastern at 4:12.
Some excellent data from Dooley's Data kicks off our 50-cent pick 5 in here. 11.99% takeout, less money taken out, more money returned. We had some favorites come home to score in the Indiana Derby, and it still paid very generously. In fact, just a hair under $350, and that had some heavy-backed favorites. Now, we are on what could be a scary trend in here because each and every race, we've kind of doubled our payout. Started out with a 520 winner, then went up to 1020, and in race number 3, 1720. So far, if this trend continues, this pick 5 could be paying very nicely in here. As we're just 8 minutes away. We'll be on the main track in here. All horses looking for their second career victory bred here in Indiana. The distance is going to be 6 furlongs. No scratches, no changes to be announced in race number 4. And I happen to fancy your current favorite. When I put this one on top, I did not expect this 3-year-old by Palace to be favored. 6-1 morning line, currently being bet down right now, heavily at 2-1. This is a horse, Captain Harvey. They've tried a little bit of everything. Sprinting, route races, trying to find what works best. Now, his lone victory did come going 1 mile. So sprinting is something they're still trying an adventure on. He's had 3 5.5 furlong races where he's void of early speed. If you want front runners or if you think the track's playing to front runners, Captain Harvey is certainly unlikely to be your horse. But in these sprint races, he's finished his races very well. He's come home with interest. And if they do go fast early, I think Pedroza can time it right. He is our leading rider here. And do note, Captain Harvey, who rode him to his maiden breaking score? Yes, sir, Marcelino Pedroza last November. We'll see if he can get back to the winner's circle. And here is your current second choice. As I was talking, the money flipped over to Metallic Man, taking the lead in the win wagering at this point. De La Cruz already looking for a riding double. He kicked off the card with a very nice winner. Got a great photo finish and the head down in race number 1. He'll look for another winner in here with Metallic Man, a 3-year-old by medal count. This one, once a Keeneland sale purchase, making start number 7 today. Last time out, just didn't really get into the race. It was against much stiffer competition. In fact, this will be the easiest competition that Metallic Man has faced in his career. He got the maiden breaking score at the allowance level in his debut. Then they tried the $100,000 Circle City Stakes. They've been at the allowance level for some time. The lone try that they tried claiming was claiming $25,000. It was a good second place finish behind Oro Azteca, who's a nice one and was on a class drop that day. So Metallic Man has certainly faced better, gets class relief today. 2-1, but you will have to forgive a lackluster performance last time out. They didn't get the lead, didn't really run much at all. In fact, they were beaten by 7 lengths and finished 7th in a 10-horse field. Currently favored, but in lukewarm fashion at 5-2. I think number 4, Go Rodney, is a horse you could take a look at. Turf to dirt in play. Many of them, fitness could be a little bit of an issue. Sometimes that last half furlong and the 6 furlongs can be a little bit tricky. But Go Rodney tried a mile and a 16th last time on the turf. He'll cut back today. 1 for 24 is certainly pesky. There's no doubt about it. But Michelle Elliott and Gage Holmes is a jockey-trainer combination who's winning with success. And when they do win, they usually win at a price. And it could come here with 17-1. Go Rodney. A field of 7 will go to the gate, and it kicks off today's 50-cent pick 5. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
The horses call postward now for the fourth race. The sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 6, What Now, Darrell? Add 2 pounds to the weight. Make the 6 plus 2. Race 4 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta bets. The start of another rolling double, pick 3 and 50-cent pick 5 on the sprint. Pick 5 takeout at Horseshoe Indianapolis is 11.99%. Fast and firm, and you have 3 minutes to get a bet on. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. This fourth race sprint starts off the 50-cent pick 5. There's racing analyst Brian Aragoni's suggested pick 5 ticket. Starts here with a sprint all 7 run. Sunny, fast and firm. Race 4 due off now. Last call for the 50-cent pick 5 starts here with a sprint. Fast and firm, the horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Now they're going in. Apprentice Gage Holmes with Go Rodney. Ronald Hisby. Even Money has the rail draw. Rodney Prescott, Super Duty Justice coming up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Captain Harvey drew 5. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Metallic Man. Jose Calme with What Now, Daryl. The distaff opener went in 112.03. One more Santo Sancho or Just Phil. Lots of pick 5 bets on with our 11.99% takeout. Good luck, they're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Losing the rider was Captain Harvey at the start. Broke very poorly. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. did bounce right up, but Captain Harvey is out of it. A fast start for Super Duty Justice. It's Super Duty Justice toward the inside, who battles here Metallic Man as they head toward the half-mile pole head-to-head. Go Rodney End toward the inside. 16-1 on Even Money, and the Red Sleeves racing a joint third with What Now Daryl in 5th at the 3.5. Then to the inside is Just Phil, who's dropped back to last. Again, after breaking very awkwardly, Captain Harvey parted ways with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. at the 6 furlong start. The first couple of furlongs in 22.86 seconds, the battle ensues between Metallic Man and Super Duty Justice. Coming toward the quarter pole, Metallic Man, Justice gained the advantage. Super Duty Justice the rail. Here's Go Rodney in the brown sleeves. And What Now, Daryl, circling them on the far outside. Even Money right there in the hunt, and Just Phil is last. Half mile 46.52 seconds. Final furlong, Metallic Man reaching out for the wire. Super Duty Justice, Go Rodney one pace. Even Money the rail. What Now Daryl on the outside. Just Phil is last with Fernando de la Cruz. It's Metallic Man. Metallic Man home by 3. Second, Go Rodney from Super Duty Justice. And then Even Money the rail with What Now Daryl, and Just Phil was last hope. There'll be a steward's inquiry into the start. 112.28, it's unofficial. 3 Metallic Man at 8-5 first. Photo for second, hold all bets until official. Inquiry concerns the start, and 5 Captain Harvey, hold all bets. Result of the place photo. Second went to the 4 Go Rodney at 27-1 on the place horse. Number 2 Super Duty Justice at 3-1 lost place late. 6 What Now Daryl 9-2 fourth. And Even Money the rail for the Pentafecta 3-4-2-6-1. There was an inquiry into the start. They were looking at the 5 Captain Harvey. Unseated jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. soon after the start. Our leading jockey did bounce right up there at the 6 furlong start on 5 Captain Harvey. The inquiry has been withdrawn. No action taken. couple of winners on the card for Fernando de la Cruz. Won the Distaff opener with Miss Betty Lute. That filly got up on the line. Here with the race favorite, Metallic Man. Gets the Cody photo. 3 Metallic Man is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by medal count. Out of the Sakra by Buddha. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Pine Tree Thoroughbreds LLC. His Indiana breeder, Jordan Blair, trains for Gina Fennell with Fernando de la Cruz on a riding double. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Metallic Man. 8-5 favorite takes out the sprint, 112.28. The fourth race official. Pentafecta paid $298.64. Even money ran 5th in the sprint. 3-4 exacta, 83.40, 50-cent trifecta. 3-4-2, 70.90. 5-3 for a double, 38.20. Early pick 4, $196.55. Early pick 4, 404. 10-cent superfecta. 3-4-2-6 paid $50.83. 2-5-3 pick 3 for $106.70. Winner claimed for $12,500. A claim for Metallic Man by Spiece Stable and Randy Klopp. Claim Metallic Man to the Randy Klopp barn for $12,500. Won the sprint, 112.28. In the 5th of today's 10, Maiden Turf scratched 2 Classic King. 2 Classic King has been scratched. No jockey changes, no overweights reported. 4 Solid Country Gold is a gelding. Should be listed in your program as a gelding. Number 4 Solid Country Gold gelding. Race 5 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, start to the 50-cent, late pick 4, firm and fast. Post time for the 5th of today's 10 in 23 minutes off at 4:45. They're off and sprinting. Losing the rider was Captain Harvey at the start. Broke very poorly. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. did bounce right up, but Captain Harvey is out of it. A fast start for Super Duty Justice. It's Super Duty Justice toward the inside, who battles here Metallic Man as they head toward the half-mile pole head-to-head. Go Rodney End toward the inside. 16-1 on even money, and the Red Sleeves racing a joint third with What Now Darrell in 5th at the 3.5. Then to the inside is Just Phil, who's dropped back to last. Again, after breaking very awkwardly, Captain Harvey parted ways with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. at the 6-furlong start. The first couple of furlongs in 22.86 seconds, the battle ensues between Metallic Man and Super Duty Justice. Coming toward the quarter pole, Metallic Man, Justice gained the advantage. Super Duty Justice the rail. Here's Go Rodney in the brown sleeves. And What Now Darrell circling them on the far outside. Even money right there in the hunt, and Just Phil is last. Half mile 46.52 seconds. Final furlong, Metallic Man reaching out for the wire. Super Duty Justice, Go Rodney one paced. Even money the rail. What Now Darrell on the outside. Just Phil is last with Fernando de la Cruz. It's Metallic Man. Metallic Man home by 3. Second, Go Rodney from
Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance is really the vehicle for the transition for our racehorses coming off the track into a second career and safe environment for these horses when they're done racing. I've been passionate about racehorses my whole life, animals in general, and without the TAA to provide that oversight, there would be a big void in terms of making sure that we have this ongoing safe environment for our off-the-track racehorses. I'm excited about the undertaking and excited about working with our board and our team at the TAA to continue the wonderful progress that has been made. So I'm very excited about what the future holds.
A formful start to today's pick 5 as Metallic Man gets class relief and comes home in what turned out to be an easy winner as the co-favorite. Lost the rider, but Marcelino Pedrosa is A-OK and hopped up right at the beginning. We'll head out for race number 5 in here, which kicks off today's pick 4. 10 minutes away. We'll be on the turf course in here. Do scratch number 2. Classic King comes out of this spot, and I happen to fancy your heavily backed favorite in here in Solid Country Gold. 2-5 right now on the board, and this one is a deserving favorite in here for Brad Cox and Manny Esquivel, as Stanton Fleury got his photo taken earlier this week in the Indiana Derby Stakes races, and then now looks for a maiden-breaking score in here for Solid Country Gold, a first-time gelding. Gets some class relief. This one was rolling home on the outside with a big gallop out, and I thought this was a playback in here for me. I did not expect the price to be as skinny as 2-5 off that 3-1 morning line. I knew they would take some action, but I didn't expect the money to come in the way that it has. Now, the one thing I will say that is a little bit of a concern, this was a $20,000 purchase, and after just 2 starts, they didn't try the main and special weight level. They tried main and 25, and now for turf-type purposes, this is really the bottom as low as it goes here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. $15,000 claim price, well below that sales price as well. So that's a little bit of a concern, especially if you're going to settle for anywhere near 1-5. There's some value, though, on the outside. Boone Spirit. Now, unlike the top selection, who's 1-5, only making start number 2 for Solid Country Gold, Boone Spirit certainly has an experience edge in here. 17 starts and is 0-17. Still looking for that first career victory, but you do get a much better price. 9-1 right now. A big overlay off that 7-2 morning line. If you don't like 0-17, well, only 0-6 on the turf course, and ran a sneaky good race last time out after having a troubled beginning, only beaten by 3.5 lengths. That was against a field of 6 last time out, but they did lose to Tropical Tornado, who's also in this spot. Second start off the layoff for Boone Spirit. Doesn't have a ton of fast pace out of the gate. Likes to come from off of it. We'll see if Santos Sanger can time it right. But speaking of pace, I think that pace will come from post position number 5 in Tropical Tornado. Ethan West, Declan Cannon getting the call in here. 0-10. Has paid his way with 2 seconds and 2/3. The 5-year-old still looking for career victory number 1. We'll see if Tropical Tornado can lead them gate to wire in this spot. 4, 9, and 5. As we're just 7 minutes away from the horses stepping on the turf course, the early pick 4 did pay $196. We'll see if this late pick 4 can bring along some more prices. Maybe it'll pay a couple hundred, maybe a couple thousand, but you can't win it if you're not in it. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the fifth race. This maiden turf over the mile and a 16th. Once again, the X-Mark Mowers turf course here rated firm. There's no portable rail up. A field of 8. Scratch 2, Classic King. Number 2, Classic King has been scratched. 4, Solid Country Gold races as a gelding. Number 4, Solid Country Gold is a gelding. Race 5 features Exacta, Trifecta. There is the 10-cent Superfecta. Start of another rolling double, pick 3, and the 50-cent late pick 4. Sunny, Firm, and Fast. 3 minutes to post time for the maiden turf. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this fifth race maiden turf. Firm and Fast start to the 50-cent late pick 4. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Start to the 50-cent late pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Firm and fast. Making their way toward the start for race 5. Now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course. Heading to the mile and 16 starting point. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Abel Escano dons the Calumet Farm Silks with Spring Channel. The first one in, loading up. Brenna's Brian Rivera with St. Commissaire. Josh Morales, Ray Miz and Mass Colt. Here's Ken Deliver. Andrew Morales with Brent Spence. A 3-5 favorite at post time. Solid Country Gold, Manny Esquivel for Brad Cox. Favorites in Solid Country Gold. Andre Zaloa with Smarty Alex. Declan Cannon, Tropical Tornado in the Emerald. At a mile and a 16th, one more, Santo Sanjor, and 17 times started Boone Spirit. Here comes the 5th. They are in the gate. They're off. Boone Spirit broke outward. Toward the inside, there's Tropical Tornado. Here's St. Commissaire with an early bid to vie for the lead with Tropical Tornado, and they're joined by Brent Spence as they make their way through this opening furlong and a half. It's Tropical Tornado who leads out for Declan Cannon. Tropical Tornado allowed to dictate terms to the first turn from St. Commissaire with a black cap. Brent Spence is 3 wide out to the stretch. Then saving ground is Solid Country Gold, the favorite there for Manny Esquivel between horses. The rail held by Ken Deliver. It's out in front, Tropical Tornado, with just inside 6 furlongs to go. Following Solid Country Gold is Smarty Alex next, with toward the inside Spring Channel Black with the gold chevrons, and Boone Spirit is held up in last. The quarter was 23.28 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. Smooth selling out in front for Decky. It's Tropical Tornado who leads the way here by 4 to Solid Country Gold, who sets off in pursuit. Brent Spence is 3rd on the outside. Smarty Alex 4th. Boone Spirit now starts a bid. Boone Spirit gains toward the inside. Smarty Alex is now 5th as they turn again. Ken Delivers drop back sharply from Spring Channel, and St. Commissaire trails. They made in turf. Half mile 47.68 seconds. So the front runner remains Tropical Tornado. Here comes Solid Country Gold. And right there is Boone Spirit now making this rail bid for Santo Sanjor. Gaping hole there. Boone Spirit takes advantage of that. It's Boone Spirit who moved up. Here comes Solid Country Gold charging now. 1 furlong to go. Smarty Alex as Tropical Tornado is dropped back. They come past the 16th. Solid Country Gold now leads close to home. Smarty Alex in toward the inside. Boone Spirit. Solid Country Gold Gold, the son of declaration of war, came prepared for battle. Solid Country Gold takes it out from Smarty Alex Boone Spirit, Tropical Tornado Brent Spence. Then next across was Spring Channel up the course to both St. Commissaire and Can Deliver, tailed off. Four, 8-9-5 after the maiden turf. Number 4, Solid Country Gold at 4-5 first. Number 8, Smarty Alex. 4-1 on the place source. Number 9, Boone Spirit. 6-1 third, making his 18th career run. And number 5, Tropical Tornado, after leading early at 5-2, completes the Superfecta. 4-8-9-5 in frame after a maiden turf in 142.20. Favorite takes it out. Solid Country Gold, Manny Esquivel, Brad Cox, Flory Racing Stable LLC, another winner here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Here's Solid Country Gold, a hit at 4-5. Returning to the winner's circle, the 4, Solid Country Gold with Manny Esquivel. Solid Country Gold is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by declaration of war. Out of the Street Cry mare, Pick and Choose. This winner was bred in Kentucky by Springland Farm, Prime Bloodstock LLC, and Ashford Stud is Kentucky breeders. Brad Cox trains for Statham Flurries, Flory Racing Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Solid Country Gold. Takes out the maiden turf, 142.20. It's official. Results in. Pick 3 paid $32.65. Pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. 48 exacta, $13.40, 50-cent trifecta. 489, $10.35. 3-4 double, $12.40. $3.38, the 10-cent superfecta. Tropical Tornado finished 4th. Pick 3 once again, $32.65. In the maiden turf, 2 was a non-runner. Favorite first. 8 ran, 142.20. Winner claimed. Solid Country Gold for $15,000. Claimed by Bruce Murphy. Southwest Racing Stable, Gennaro Garcia. Claimed Solid Country Gold. Won the maiden turf, 142.20. On to race 6 we go. Maiden sprint, all 11 run. No scratches, no jockey changes, no overweights reported. 2, Mikey O'Prado is a gelding. Mikey O'Prado, the 2, debuts as a gelded son of Fort Prado. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast firm. Race 6 maiden sprint off here in 20 minutes at 5:16 post time. Thereof. Boone Spirit broke outward. Toward the inside, there's Tropical Tornado. Here's St. Commissaire with an early bid to vie for the lead with Tropical Tornado, and they're joined by Brent Spence as they make their way through this opening furlong and a half. It's Tropical Tornado who leans out for Declan Cannon. Tropical Tornado allowed to dictate terms to the first turn from St. Commissaire with a black cap. Brent Spence is 3 wide out to the stretch. Then saving ground is Solid Country Gold, the favorite there for Manny Esquivel between horses. The rail held by Can Deliver. It's out in front, Tropical Tornado, with just inside 6 furlongs to go. Following Solid Country Gold is Smarty Alex next, with toward the inside, Spring Channel Black with the gold chevrons, and Boone Spirit is held up in last. The quarter was 23.28 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. Smooth selling out in front for Decky. It's Tropical Tornado, who leads the way here by 4 to Solid Country Gold, who sets off in pursuit. Brent Spence is third on the outside. Smarty Alex fourth. Boone Spirit now starts a bid. Boone Spirit gains toward the inside. Smarty Alex is now fifth as they turn again. Ken Delivers drop back sharply from Spring Channel, and St. Commissaire trails. They made in turf. Half mile 47.68 seconds. So the front runner remains Tropical Tornado. Here comes Solid Country Gold. And right there is Boone Spirit now making this rail bid for Santos Sanjor. Gaping hole there. Boone Spirit takes advantage of that. It's Boone Spirit who moved up. Here comes Solid Country Gold charging now. 1 furlong to go. Smarty Alex as Tropical Tornado is dropped back. They come past the 16th. Solid Country Gold now leads close to home. Smarty Alex in toward the inside. Boone Spirit. Solid Country Gold, the son of declaration of war, came prepared for battle. Solid Country Gold takes it out from Smarty Alex, Boone Spirit, Tropical Tornado, Brent Spence. Then next across was Spring Channel up the course to both St. Commissaire and Can Deliver, tailed off. And taking a moment to wish a very happy birthday to Connor, turning 20 years old, from all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a beautiful day here at the races. Happy birthday, Connor, from all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
So far, a formful start to the pick 5 today, and that straight fire 6 as well. We're just about 9 minutes away from race number 6 in here, and while this may not be the feature by any means, it's a maiden race, but it might bring us our best betting opportunity of the day, because it seems like bettors are having a difficult time settling in on who is going to be favored in this spot. A field of 11 will go to the gate, all of them looking for their first career victory, and each and every one of these horses all bred right here in the great state of Indiana. We'll see who it will be, but I happen to think it might be a long shot in here in River Ant, 12 to 1 on the morning line, currently right at that price. Rivera getting the call in here for Dennis Cluley. They actually own, train, and bred this 3-year-old by River Dancer, who ran a sneaky good race last time out. You see those good-looking red blinkers on, taking in all the sights and sounds of the racetrack. Looks very improved in this spot. Looks plenty dappled out on the toes, on the muscles, showing good energy. This one turned out very nice. Happy with the appearance. Ran a 6th place finish in a 7-horse field. Now, I recognize that's not very good. They only beat 1 horse home. However, it's a little bit misleading because they only lost by 3 lengths that day, and they were a city block behind the field for most of that race, and they closed ground very well. I thought it was a sneaky good race for River Ant. Now, Dennis Cluley only winning at 5% this season so far, but he does win at about 9% rate over the last 5 years. The only pesky thing, but it should assure a decent price, is 0 for 20 over the last 5 years with second-time starters. Hopefully, River Ant can reverse that trend, continue to improve, should have an experience edge over many in here. We'll see if they can break a little bit more alertly. Hopefully they don't end up on the lead. I'd like to see this horse closing ground late like they did last time, and we'll see if Rivera can time it right with River Ant, who should be a big price, 12 to 1. But speaking of void of a heavy favorite, this one clicked down to 6-5 right now. It's Benny Boo Boo, 7-2 on that morning line. Currently taking a lot of the action. Experience edge over many in here. You've got some first-time starters. You've also got the horses with experience. And in maiden races, too much experience isn't always a great thing. 14 starts for Benny Boo Boo, 9 second and third place finish. This is a horse who certainly paid his own way. He's made $56,000, and that is void of a win. They happen to be picking up paychecks each and every time they go to the track at the maiden special weight level, certainly making plenty of money. In fact, $7,000 already with 1 second place finish. I think Benny Boo Boo looks much better today than last time out. This horse was a horse who was keyed up off of the layoff, was incredibly warm last time out. In fact, he was kind of washy in my notes in the paddock, but you can't see a drip of sweat on Benny Boo Boo today. The 4-year-old by Benny the Bull, handling himself much nicer, not nearly as hot as it was last time out. And I think he's another one who could make a good closing bid in here and is certainly the deserving favorite. But 6-5 on a horse who's 0 for 14, a little bit skinny in this spot, but certainly the one to beat, but maybe the one to bet. Could be an overlay. Right next door in the gate is going to be Tay, 3-1 on that morning line, currently on the board at 5-1. Unlike Benny Boo Boo, this one very lightly raced. In fact, like the inside runner River Ant, Tay is only making the second career start in here. And while the top 2 selections in the 1 and the 9 are void of early speed, Tay is somewhat the opposite. This horse had plenty of early lick, just didn't show much finish. We'll see if Andrea Rodriguez can sneak away on the front end and play catch me with you can, as the boys will go out to the track. A field of 11 will go to the gate. 1 will return a maiden no more. Tay the one to catch, but is it the one to bet? That's for you to decide, as we're 5 minutes away from race number 6. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race, this maiden sprint over the 5.5 furlongs. A field of 11. No scratches, jockey changes, overweights reported to Mikey O'Prado. Debuts as a gelding. The 2's a gelding. Mikey O'Prado. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Now less than 1 minute away from post time for this maiden sprint, all 11 run. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Brian Rivera with River Ant. Eddie Perez partners. Killer Hot Rod drew 6. The first couple in, loading up. Rodney Prescott with Mikey O'Prado. Went in okay. Deshaun Parker with Epic the Legend. Joins the line. Now Casper Justice. 23-1 for a Fernando de la Cruz triple on the card. Joe Ramos. Bumpy debuts. Bumpy's in. Seymour Bermudez. Just Call Me Justice. Benny Boo Boo. Manny Esquivel running for a double. Now Andrea Rodriguez with Tane drew 10. Yellow Red Diamonds. Alex Achard. Turbo 6-0, one of the newcomers. Benny Boo Boo, a 3-1 sprint favorite. Over the 5.5 furlongs, stand by one more. Josh Morales and 7-time started A Fleeting Idea, all 11 runs. They're in the gate. And they're off. Just Call Me Justice broke slow. Fast start for Benny Boo Boo. Right there, Turbo 6-0. River Ant holds the rail and dashes out now for Brian Rivera. It's River Ant. Takes the front from Turbo 6-0. Right there between horses. Killer Hot Rod with a black cap. Bumpy part of the pursuit. Toward the inside, here comes Casper Justice, who looks to plow through. Tay is covering a lot of ground. A Fleeting Idea is out there on the ledge with 3 furlongs to go. Then comes Epic the Legend, moving up with the rail and launching a bid. Here comes the gray Epic the Legend, midpoint on the turn. Then comes Benny Boo Boo. We trail back 2 to the inside. Mickey O'Prado. Outside that, the slow starter. Just Call Me Justice, a joint last in the maiden sprint. The quarter was 22.45 seconds. They turn for home. It's River Ant. So River Ant leans against the rail from Turbo 6-0. Charging now, Killer Hot Rod. Epic the Legend on the far outside. Casper Justice right there toward the rail. River Ant still. But now deep in the final furlong, it's River Ant holding on to this lead by 2. Killer Hot Rod second, gamely. Toward the inside, Casper Justice with Brian Rivera. It's River Ant. River Ant has won it from Killer Hot Rod by 3/4 of a length. Then Casper Justice. Benny Boo Boo made a late split of Turbo 6-0 as Epic the Legend flattened. .106.42 after the maiden sprint. 106.42. 1-6-3-9 the top 4. 1 River Ant. 5-1 first. Number 6 Killer Hot Rod. 7-1 second. Number 3 Casper Justice. 21-1 on the third. And 9 Benny Boo Boo. 7-2 fourth. Hold all bets until official. It's come 1-6-3-9. 106.42. River Ant. From the round draw for Brian Rivera. Dennis Cluley, second asking River Ant at 5-1. The sixth race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1 River Ant with apprentice Brian Rivera. River Ant is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by River Dancer. Out of the Sky Approval mare, Auntie My Annie. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Kathy and Dennis Cluley. Trained and owned by breeder Dennis Cluley. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of River Ant. Takes out the maiden sprint at second asking after facing 4 Mama Huron debut. 5-1 winner on top for racing analyst Brian Aragoni. Pick 3 paid $63 even. Exacta 1-6, 105.60. 50-cent trifecta 163, $833.70. 4-1 double $65. $330.57. The 10-cent superfecta 1-6-3-9. Benny Boo Boo ran 4th. All 11 faced the starter. 106.42 after the running of race 6. On to the 7th race we go. Maiden Turf Sprint firm. Scratch the 1. Long live rock and roll. Scratch the 1. No jockey changes. Number 2, Runaway Fever, plus 2 pounds at 119. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta bets, double, pick 3. Post time in 20 minutes. Maiden Turf Sprint, scheduled off at 5:46. And they're off. Just Call Me Justice broke slow. Fast start for Benny Boo Boo. Right there, Turbo 6-0. River Ant holds the rail and dashes out now for Brian Rivera. It's River Ant. Takes the front from Turbo 6-0. Right there between horses. Killer Hot Rod with a black cap. Bumpy part of the pursuit. Toward the inside, here comes Casper Justice, who looks to plow through. Taya's covering a lot of ground. A Fleeting Idea is out there on the ledge with 3 furlongs to go. Then comes Epic the Legend, moving up with the rail and launching a bid. Here comes the gray Epic the Legend, midpoint on the turn. Then comes Benny Boo Boo. We trail back 2 to the inside. Mickey O'Prado. Outside that, the slow starter. Just Call Me Justice, a joint last in the maiden sprint. The quarter was 22.45 seconds. They turn for home. It's River Ant. So River Ant leans against the rail from Turbo 6-0. Charging now, Killer Hot Rod. Epic the Legend on the far outside. Casper Justice right there toward the rail. River Ant still, but now deep in the final furlong. It's River Ant holding on to this lead by 2. Killer Hot Rod second, gamely. Toward the inside, Casper Justice with Brian Rivera. It's River Ant. River Ant has won it from Killer Hot Rod by 3/4 of a length. Then Casper Justice. Benny Boo Boo made a late split of Turbo
Our final two thoroughbred races of the card will head out to the X Mark Turf Course in here. Do scratch number 1, your inside runner, Long Live Rock and Roll, does come out of this spot. We'll head out to a firm turf course with rail setting at 0. 5 furlongs is going to be the distance in here, and I'm hopeful that number 10, Queen of the North, can work out a bit of a trip. Now, this is a horse who has shown the ability to be on the lead. In fact, last year was on the lead numerous times, whether it was on the dirt or the turf. In one start this year, just kind of off away, wasn't even off slowly or anything like that, just kind of slow into stride, really didn't find themselves on the lead. And if they're in a similar position this time to where they were last time, that could be a tricky spot because they're breaking from post position number 10 in Queen in the North, who is 5-2 on the morning line, but not taking any action right now. A big overlay at this point, 6-1 for the good-looking daughter of Northern Fleet, who's paid her own way. 4 starts, has yet to finish worse than third. She's got 2 seconds and 2 thirds. They've tried the turf with her the last 2 times. She's beaten nose in her 2021 final race and lost to a good one in Southern Miss. And then last time out, a third place finish, beaten by less than a length, and had the lead. In fact, took the lead and then kind of stalled down the way and finished third, beaten by less than a length. Edgar Morales gets the call in here, and make note, this is a guy who isn't necessarily at the top of the winning leaderboard standings for riders, but his winning percentage among the highest of the group, winning at 26%, and that's because he and his agent are just picking their spots nicely. Some guys are riding 7-8 times a day. He's riding 2 or 3 and still right among the leaders in the riders standing, and that's Edgar Morales, who's going to have to work out a trip and show his talent in here from post position number 10, going 5 furlongs in this spot. The co-second choice right now is Broadway Blaze. This is a horse who's taken action 4-1 on the morning line. Currently 5-2 for Helen Pitts. Ships in from Churchill Downs. We've seen a lot of these Louisville shippers come over here and have success. This will also be the second time that Broadway Blaze goes on to the sod. The first time showed a ton of early speed, went incredibly fast over at Churchill, sub 22 and 45-1, and they were dueling on the front end. Didn't get bet much that day. They were 17-1 in a field of 12, and a full field of 12 it was at that, going 5.5 furlongs. Showed speed, tired very late. I expect Broadway Blaze to again show that speed. We'll see if Marcelino Pedroza can get yet another victory in here for the expensive daughter of Nyquist. They paid $270,000 for this one, looking to get their career started the right way with a maiden-breaking score in start number 5. It'll be the second time they go on the turf, and I expect this one to be the one to cash. But maybe the value player in here could be a horse like Tom Amos's Sassy Seiji. Joe Ramos and Tom Amos, a tongue twister at that, do not go off at a price very often, and right now they're on the board at a juicy 14-1. I love the value in here in Sassy Seiji. The 3-year-old filly by Classic Empire looks excellent down here in the walking ring. Love the way this 3-year-old filly has turned out. She is big and looks plenty fit and ready to go, showing good energy. A great job, Tom Amos and his team, for turning her out, because I love the way Sassy Seiji has turned out. Second start off the layoff and exits the same race as Queen in the North, and this one finished 4th by less than a length. It was a blanket finish that day, and you're getting great value on both of them. Queen in the North not taking any action at 5-1, and Sassy Seiji, who finished just a head bob away from Queen in the North, is an outlandish 14-1. There is certainly value in this race, as 10 will go to the gate, 1 will return a maiden no more. The fillies set to step on the X-Mark turf course as John G. Dooley set to give you the call just 6 minutes away. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 7th race, this maiden fillies turf sprint over the 5 furlongs. A field of 9. Scratch number 1, Long Live Rock and Roll. Scratch the 1. No jockey changes. Number 2, Runaway Fever, plus 2 pounds at 119. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pentafecta bets. The start of another rolling double in pick 3, Firm and Fast. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to a maiden turf sprint. Two minutes to post time. .545 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This maiden turf sprint is due off in 1 minute. Scratch 1, Long Live Rock and Roll. The 1's a non-runner. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden fillies now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Arriving at the 5 furlong sprint start. Seven to 5 favorite, Broadway Blaze, the Nyquist filly, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Helen Pitts-Blasey. There's 7 to 2 on 9, Silencing, the Street Boss filly, Orlando Mexico for Wayne Catalano. 9 to 2, Queen of the North, Edgar Morales for Tom Amos. At the gate, it's post time. They're going in, Rodney Prescott with Runaway Fever. Here's Admiral's Garnet. Fernando de la Cruz with a couple of winners on the card. Admiral's Garnet has joined Runaway Fever. Now the meet's leading jockey, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Broadway Blaze. Went in okay. Jose Lopez with Incentivized. Joe Ramos, Sassy Seiji going in. Apprentice Gage Holmes with Izzy M, Navy Pink Sash. We're loading up. Broadway Blaze now into 6 to 5. Some of the 5 furlongs. Sean Parker, here's I'm No Ballerina. Couple of fillies back. Silencing. Black Light Blue Sash. Orlando Mexico on the Monday scoreboard here. Stand by one more. Edgar Morales with Queen of the North. Like Sassy Seiji, both were Tom Amos at 5 furlongs. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Silencing. Right there, Sassy Seiji flashing good speed. They're joined by Admiral's Garnet. Izzy M settles. And toward the inside, here's Broadway Blaze now with a push on through for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. to head them off. It's Broadway Blaze. Races past the half-mile pole in front of Admiral's Garnet in the black cap. Sassy Seiji battles with Silencing as they head toward the far turn. Izzy M rides the rail. Queen in the North is 5 from the front while racing 6 lengths clear with 3 furlongs to go from Incentivized, the length in front of a bearing out I'm No Ballerina. Then we come back toward the inside, Runaway Fever. As these maiden fillies head for home, the quarter was whizzed past in 21.16 seconds by speedy Broadway Blaze, who leads at the inside. 1 furlong to go. Broadway Blaze holds a 3-length lead from Izzy M. Sassy Seiji needs to lift. Toward the inside, Admiral's Garnet. Silencing also toward the inside part of the course, but close to home, it's the daughter of Nyquist. Broadway Blaze scores the winning run by 2. Izzy M was second, Sassy Seiji third, Admiral's Garnet fourth. Queen of the North from Runaway Fever, I'm No Ballerina, Silencing flat and dead, Incentivized trailed home. Three, 8, 7, 6, 10 after that maiden fillies turf sprint. 3 Broadway Blaze. 3 to 5 favorite first. 8 Izzy M. 11 to 1 second. 7 Sassy Seiji. 6 to 1 third. 6 Admiral's Garnet. 52 to 1 on the 4th filly. And Queen of the North for the Pentafecta. 56.51. She was a $270,000 OBS Spring Juvenile buy last year. Nyquist filly. Broadway Blaze, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Helen Pitts-Blasey, Rockridge Racing LLC. It's Broadway Blaze out to the maiden ranks, 56.51. The result of the 7th race, official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 3 Broadway Blaze with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Broadway Blaze is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Nyquist. At a Broadway play by Quality Road, bred in Kentucky by Mercedes Stables LLC, her Kentucky breeders. Helen Pitts-Plazzi trains for Cody Guffey's Rockridge Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Broadway Blaze, takes out the maiden turf sprint in 56.51. Results and prices. 3/8 exacta, return $24.60. $21.35 on the 50-cent trifecta, 387. $21.35. With Queen of the North 5th, the 10-cent grand high 5, 3.87610. Pentafecta paid $125.30. Pick 3, $50.55. 1 3 double $64. Admiral's Garnet ran 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 3.876 for $50.40. 1 was a non-runner. Favorite first. 9 ran, 56.51. On to race 8 we go. Next turf sprint, scratch 3, Je Suis Belle. And the 9, CJS Susie Bayou. Scratch the 3 and number 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta bets, double pick 3. Next turf sprint, scheduled in 19 minutes, 6:15 post time. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Silencing. Right there, Sassy Seiji flashing good speed. They're joined by Admiral's Garnet. Izzy M settles. And toward the inside, here's Broadway Blaze now with a push on through for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. to head them off. It's Broadway Blaze. Races past the half-mile pole in front of Admiral's Garnet in the black cap. Sassy Seiji battles with Silencing as they head toward the far turn. Izzy M rides the rail. Queen in the North is 5 from the front while racing 6 lengths clear with 3 furlongs to go from Incentivized, the length in front of a bearing out I'm No Ballerina. Then we come back toward the inside, Runaway Fever. As these maiden fillies head for home, the quarter was whizzed past in 21.16 seconds by speedy Broadway Blaze, who leads at the inside. 1 furlong to go. Broadway Blaze holds a 3-length lead from Izzy M. Sassy Seiji needs to lift. Toward the inside, Admiral's Garnet. Silencing also toward the inside part of the course, but close to home, it's the daughter of Nyquist. Broadway Blaze scores the winning run by 2. Izzy M was second, Sassy Seiji third, Admiral's Garnet fourth. Queen of the North from
Today's winner of Dooley's Legends is Alan Gregory. Alan is an online player and wins $100. Thanks for playing in Dooley's Legends at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Very impressive maiden-breaking score in race number 7, as that was one of the first times we've seen a horse go gate to wire since moving the rail back to 0. So turf course playing very fair. You can come from off the pace or on the lead. We'll head out to the Exmark turf course again for the thoroughbred finale, and then we'll give way to Martha and the quarter horses. We've got some stakes action coming up in those quarter horse races. Still 3 more to go. The late pick 3 does begin here. Do scratch number 3 and 9. 3 and 9 come out of this race. Leaves us with what I feel like is still a very competitive field in here. We'll go 5 furlongs on the turf, and I happen to fancy the second choice in post position number 6, Juju's Special Girl. Orlando Mojica gets the call in here for Armando Hernandez. He's only sent 2 to the starting gate so far, and he's still looking for his first career victory here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but the trainer does win at 14% around the country. This one getting some class relief. Has been facing some tough foes at Hawthorne and actually came in off of a layoff here for 1 start before going back to Hawthorne as well. And the day they were here, they swung incredibly wide off the turn, just kind of evened out. I think they lost a little bit of action on the turn as they went wide a little bit unexpectedly. Another horse in front of them did drift out and got them off their leads. But then they went back to Hawthorne over in Chicago and ran very well, where they showed improved speed and went gate to wire that day, stopping the clock in a lickety split 56.74. We'll see what they can do today, but I do think this horse is tactical enough where if they go slow early, maybe Orlando Mojica looks to go to the lead, or if someone wants to go very fast, they can sit off of it because they do have 8 victories. A win today would push those earnings upwards of $175,000. A very nice career for the 7-year-old mare by Winslow Homer, who looks for her 3rd win on the Horseshoe Indianapolis turf course and happens to love this distance as well. But a value player in here could be a horse like Rosemary B. Now this horse going up in class, there's no doubt about it, doubling in the claiming price. What was impressive last time out, they did get a perfect trip. I mean, Tommy Pompel gave this horse a beautiful ride for Rosemary B last time out, but the way she closed and the way she finished, I think she's worthy of the class jump, at least a try in here, because she ran well. She ran impressive. She did kind of stall a little bit. It looked like she was going to win by open lengths. Ended up winning by a measured half length. I wasn't sure what to think about that, but I was impressed with how this one ran. We'll see if St. Bermudez can get the dream ride that Tommy Pompel did last time for an Arkansas bred who happens to love the turf. Now, that doesn't happen very often. Arkansas breds, there's no turf over at Oaklawn Park, so Arky breds don't usually handle the sod. But Rosemary B looks to put that undefeated record on the line. A perfect 2 for 2 at the distance as well as on the turf, and they've done it each way. One of the wins was on the lead, gate to wire. The other win, they came from off the pace. Rosemary B could be any sort in here, and you're getting 7-1, a great value player for a horse who is yet to taste defeat on the turf. The inside runner opened up as the early favorite. I always make note of the early money and the late money, and the early money did come in on the 5-year-old mare by Street Sense named Sense You Left. Now, the money has shifted around a little bit as number 4, Foreign Exchange, has taken on favoritism in this spot, but Sense You Left has been facing some very tough customers. They've been at Fairgrounds, Oaklawn Park, Churchill, Kentucky Downs. They've really been around the country with this 5-year-old mare who's 5 for 22. This will be her 5th different racetrack in her last 5 starts. De La Cruz, already a multiple-time winner on the card today. He looks for yet another riding victory in here. Since You Left hasn't been on the turf in some time, but last time she was earlier on at Fairgrounds. John G. Dooley should be familiar with this one because really a dominating performance. A field of 7 really looked like a one-horse race at the top of the lane. Went on to win by almost 6 lengths, which does not happen very often on the turf course. Was bet down to being the favorite that day. Since then, the new connections have tried going long on the dirt. They'll get her back on the turf today where she is 2 for 6. She made over $50,000 on both the turf and the dirt. A horse who can run on any surface, one you love to own. De La Cruz going to be calling these shots from the inside rail at 5-2, but I'm going to try and get home the good-looking Juju Special Girl, shipping in from Chicago to try and take some of that Indiana money. We'll see if it works out for Armando Hernandez in here with the 7-year-old, trying to show the youngsters how it's done. A field of 7 will go 5 furlongs for the thoroughbred finale, and then we've got stakes action coming up in the quarter horse races. Live racing does return tomorrow. We'll see you all then.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This filly and mare's turf sprint over the 5 furlongs. A field of 7. Scratch 3, Jessie Bell, and 8, CJS Susie Bayou. Scratch the 3 and number 9 from the race card. Race 8 of today's 10 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta bets. Double final pick 3 of the day. Firm and fast. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in for an end-of-the cruise with Since You Left.
I heard you hit 3 times, so you only got 3 down lane.
Alex Ashard, Proto Magic's in. Tommy Pompel with Tap and Sway. Theron Peterson, Foreign Exchange, loads a 3-5 favorite. The Congrats Mare, Foreign Exchange. Orlando Mexico, Juju Special Girl. Sammy Bermudez, Rosemary B, and now Edgar Morales with Been There, Done That. Over the 5 furlongs, all set. Ready. We're off and sprinting. Foreign Exchange was quick to break the line for Theron Peterson. Tap and Swing, good speed. They're just headed off by Juju Special Girl, who dashes to the lead now for Orlando Mexico. Juju Special Girl leads the way from Tap and Sway, with on the outside Rosemary B in the orange cap, kept close past the half mile. Then toward the inside is Since You Left, with on the outside Foreign Exchange after breaking sharp. Proto Magic is in between horses, 3 furlongs from home, and beaten for speed. Been There, Done That has dropped back to last. The quarter was 21.34 seconds as the filly and mares come past the quarter pole. And between horses, Juju Special Girl just leads at the turn-in from a sweeping Rosemary B. Tap and Sway against the rail, looking to stay this pace. Since You Left, she's charging toward the inside, has a red cap. Proto Magic, Foreign Exchange on the far outside. 1 furlong to go. Juju Special Girl, Rosemary B. Tap and Sway's in a box. Foreign Exchange too late. It's Juju Special Girl to win it by 2. Foreign Exchange gains second from Tap and Sway. Rosemary B, Proto Magic, Since You Left, and Been There, Done That. Six four, then a show photo. 6 Juju Special Girl, 6-1 first. Number 4 Foreign Exchange at 3-5. The sprint favorite was second best to Juju Special Girl. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th from the judges after a filly and mares turf sprint. 56.18. Couple of wins on the card for Orlando Mexico. Here for Armando Hernandez, Antonio Donato, Florida bred mare. She'll become a 9-time winner. Juju Special Girl, 6-1. Home in front. Judges posted 5, Tap and Sway 3rd and 7. Rosemary B 4th. Proto Magic for the Pentafecta 6-4, 5-7-2. The result of the 8th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 6, Juju Special Girl. A couple of turf wins on the card for Orlando Mojica. Juju Special Girl is a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Winslow Homer. Out of Puzzle by Subordination. Bred in Florida by Emily Goodell. Armando Hernandez trains for owner Antonio Donato, now a 9-time winner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Juju Special Girl. Takes out the Philly and Mares Turf Sprint in 56.18, results in Street Fire 6 jackpot rolls over to Tuesday's card. $16,415 will be tomorrow's Street Fire 6 jackpot. Pentafecta with Proto Magic 5th paid $91.60. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $965.60. 6-4 exacta 40.20. 50-cent trifecta 645 $46.05. 3-6 double $40. 50-cent late pick 4 $435.70 pays out on 404. 10-cent superfecta 6457 $26.12. Those tickets today in the Street Fire 6 paid $2,096.38 with multiple tickets having 6 of 6. We go to the 9th, the overnight stakes, all 10 run at 350 yards. Fast track, slight headwind. Fast, 9 Secret Eyes, a late jockey change to Edgar Diaz. Edgar Diaz on 9, Secret Eyes, late jockey change just in. Number 6 Uptown J Ray plus 3 pounds. 7 Stone Lake plus 2. Then in the 10th, we'll close with the maiden over the 350 yards. 10th race, scratch 5 Liaison on Fire. 12 Dash Tricks. 13 Beowulf, scratch 14 Cartel Runaway Dash. 11 in the Cartel draws in, breaks from post 5. 11 in the Cartel runs from post 5. Overweights in the 10th make the 3 plus 5. 6 Louisiana Luke plus 2. 8 Good Candy Girl add 5 pounds to the weight. And the 10 plus 5 pounds. Fast track, slight headwind. The overnight stakes due off at the 350 at 644. We're off and sprinting. Foreign Exchange was quick to break the line for Farron Peterson. Tap and swing, good speed. They're just headed off by Juju Special Girl, who dashes to the lead now for Orlando Mojica. Juju Special Girl leads the way from Tap and Sway, with on the outside Rosemary B in the orange cap, kept close past the half mile. Then toward the inside is Sense You Left, with on the outside Foreign Exchange after breaking sharp. Proto Magic is in between horses, 3 furlongs from home, and Beaten for Speed, been there, done that, has dropped back to last. The quarter was 21.34 seconds as the Philly and Mares come past the quarter pole. And between horses, Juju Special Girl just leads at the turn-in from a sweeping Rosemary B. Tap and Sway against the rail, looking to stay this pace. Sense You Left, she's charging toward the inside, has a red cap. Proto Magic, Foreign Exchange on the far outside. 1 furlong to go. Juju Special Girl, Rosemary B. Tap and Sway's in a box. Foreign Exchange too late. It's Juju Special Girl to win it by 2. Foreign Exchange gains second from Tap and Sway. Rosemary B, Proto Magic, Sense You Left, and Bin.
Hello, I'm Selena Molina, singer, actress, animal lover, and racehorse owner. Few things give me greater joy than to watch them do what they truly love, to compete at the racetrack. And like thousands of other quarter horse owners, I respect and love my horses and give them the best of care. They're like family. Come see the world's fastest athletes at a racetrack near you. I might just see you there.
Well, we've got 2 quarter horse races on our Monday card, and we're going to start out with a darn good one. Race 9 is a $35,000 overnight stakes, but it's got a slew of multiple stakes winners whose combined earnings top $1.1 million. I guess probably what I'm trying to say is this one's going to be pretty tough to handicap. I mean, it's just a lot of good horses. All right, well, let's get started, and I'm going to go on top with number 3, Beach Blast. This is really one of the most feared runners at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I mean, he's a 4-year-old son of Escondido Beach. He came into the June 4th Born Runner Stakes on a 5-race win streak. And so obviously it's always formidable. And he ran a game second that day to Rock Hard Candy, who's also in this race. That stakes was 400 yards, 350. Today may make a little bit of a distance, but nonetheless we have Randy Smith and Juan Marquez riding this guy. I mean, the streak could very well begin anew. All right, we're going to move next to number 5, Rock Hard Candy. Lance and Tammy Finlanson's homebred, also sired by Escondido Beach, was the spoiler in the Born Runner, like I mentioned, but he absolutely powered to the wire of the 400-yard stakes in 19.609. Just huge speed figure that day under German Rodriguez. Now, he's also trained by Randy Smith. He's basically won 4 of his 12 starts, but he's been in the money pretty much almost every time. Rock solid connections here, and again, he could do it again. You just never know. All right, I'm going to go next to number 7, Stone Lake. This obviously is one of my favorite Indiana breds. Sherry Miller, who also bred Beach Blast, is his breeder. Patty Marshall owns, and he's just a really nice horse. He won a Futurity in a Derby. Tony Cunningham, his trainer, was looking for a prep for him, and he entered in a 100-yard sprint on June 23rd. It was an allowance actually, and he bore out. And so 100 yards, 5 seconds. You can't do anything but run a straight race and expect to win. But I think it was just a prep for him, so I can't overlook him. He's won 7 of his starts, and he's banked $274,000 already. All right, now we're going to go to number 9. And That's Secret Eyes. Now, he's a 4-year-old son of Habit Secret. He's never won a stakes like some of these have, but there's something kind of cool about him because he's really been good this season. He's won 2 of his 3 starts at the allowance level, and Habit Secret, the sire, is kind of really on a good. He's doing really well this season. He's always been good, but never gotten the attention of an Escondido Beach. All right, Liberato Barazza is the owner-trainer. He's 39% of the money, and jockey Eric Escueda always adds to the appeal. So I'm going 3, 5, 7, 9 in this 9th race. Good luck to all, and I'll be back for our finale.
Horses coming onto the track now for the 9th race. It's the overnight stakes at 350 yards. Fast track, slight headwind, all 10 run. 9 Secret Eyes, Edgar Diaz. Rides 9 Secret Eyes, Edgar Diaz on number 9. 6 Uptown J Ray plus 3 pounds. 7 Stone Lake plus 2. Here they are on parade for the overnight stakes. 1 Falcon. Hugo Macias rides for Jose Candia. Postword for Cassandra and Wendy Candia. Number 2, Just Bringing It On with Jose Ruiz. Paul Martin trains for Julie Ray and Tyler Martin. Number 3, Beach Blast with Juan Marquez. Randy Smith trains for Keith Bodie and Deborah Smith. Number 4, HH, CJ Shake. Eddie Aceves riding for Paul Martin, who trains for Larry Carter, John Myers, Gary Brandon Bell, and Rusty Hawkins. Number 5 is Rock Hard Candy with German Rodriguez. Trained by Randy Smith for breeders and owners, Tammy and Lance Finlinson. Number 6 is Uptown J Ray with Rolanda Pina. Tony Cunningham trains for breeder owner Robert Ray. Number 7, Stone Lake with Luz Martinez. Tony Cunningham trains, owned by Patty Marshall. 8, Jessa Flying Beach with Francisco Quintero. For Tony Cunningham, turquoise black stripes, pink cap. 9, Secret Eyes has the services of Edgar Diaz in the overnight stakes for the Prado Barraza. And the 10 is Beach Benny with Shanley Jackson. Another one here trained by Tony Cunningham. This for breeder and owner, Pamela Brickley Hound. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta bets. Start of the quarter horse double, fast slight headwind. Due at the 350-yard start for the overnight stakes in round about a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate, it's post time for the overnight stakes. At 350 yards, loading up. Just bring it on. They've loaded Beach Benny to that outside gate. Uptown J. Ray. Here comes Jessa Flying Beach, another for Tony Cunningham. HH CJ Shake. Edgar Diaz, Secret Eyes, has moved in. Falcon has the round draw. Fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, very slight headwind. Over the 350 yards. Rock Hard Candy in. Juan Marquez with Beach Blast coming up. Stand by, one more. Stolmake. Beach Blast 3 to 5 favorite at 350 yards, all in. Off the overnight stakes, Beach Blast tears out of there. Falcon the rail, HHCJ Shake, Uptown J. Ray, Stolmake with a bid past the 220. It's Beach Blast who rocketed out for Juan Marquez. Beach Blast, and look at him go. Beach Blast is back decisively in the overnight stakes. From Stone Lake with Rock Hard Candy, Jessa Flying Beach, then HHCJ Shake, along with Just Bringing It On among those next across. Beach Blast at 3 to 5, a clear-cut winner here. Three, 7, 5, 8 for the Pentafecta. It's a photo. After 350 yards in the overnight stakes and 17.72. 17.72 Beach Blast, 3 to 5 first. 7 Stone Lake at 25 to 1 on the place horse. 5 Rock Hard Candy, 5 to 2 third. 8 Jessa Flying Beach, fourth. There's Beach Blast. Juan Marquez for Randy Smith. Keith Bodie, Deborah Smith. 14th career run. That'll be a 9th tally. 3 to 5 winner. Beach Blast 17.72. Two, Just Bringing It On was 5th for the Grand High 5. 3, 7, 5, 8, 2, 5th. Stepping into the Horseshoe Indianapolis winner's circle, it's a 9th career success for Beach Blast with Juan Marquez. Number 3, Beach Blast takes out the overnight stakes. It's official in 17.72. The winner is a 4-year-old Sorrel Gelding by Escondido Beach. And of Jess Alive Bully by feature Mr. Jess. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Sherry Miller. Randy Smith trains for Keith Bodie and Deborah Smith. Congratulations to the winning connections of Beach Blast. 17.72, it's official. Just bringing it on 5th for that Pentafecta, worth $68.99. Pick 3 paid $13.55. Exacta 3-7, $32.40. 50-cent trifecta, 3-7-5, $18. 6-3 double, $34.20. The dime superfecta, $10.97. Jessify and Beach ran 4th. All 10 ran. Favorite first, Beach Blast, back in 17.72. Last of the day, we close with the maiden over the 350 yards. Scratch 5, Liaison on Fire. 12, Dash Tricks. Take out 13, Beowulf. Scratch 14, Cartel, Runaway Dash. Number 11, In the Cartel draws in. Breaks from that, Post 5. Post 5 for 11 In the Cartel. Juan Marquez going for a double here with Randy Smith after Beach Blast's win in 17.72. 11 In the Cartel runs from Post 5. Scratch numbers 5, 12, 13, and 14. No jockey changes. Overweights 3 plus 5, 6 plus 2, 8 Good Candy Girl plus 5, and the 10 plus 5 pounds. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, and that quarter horse only pentafecta bet scheduled at 7-11. Off the overnight stakes, Beach Blast tears out of there. Falcon the Rail, HHCJ Shake, Up Down J Ray, Stone Lake with a bid past the 220. It's Beach Blast who rocketed out for Juan Marquez. Beach Blast, and look at him go. Beach Blast is back decisively in the overnight stakes from Stone Lake with Rock Hard Candy, Jessifly.
we're going to close out the card with a 350-yard maiden for 3, 4, and 5-year-olds. Now, these sometimes can be a little bit tough to handicap. You wonder, should you choose a more lightly raced maiden or one that has a little more history? Let's go to the paddock and see if we can kind of narrow it down. All right, I'm going to begin with number 7, Immeasurable Joy. Now, this is a very nice filly. She's by Wagon Tails, and she's making her second start of the season for trainer Ron Raper. Now, she ran in the John Deere Juvenile Challenge last year and finished her 2-year-old campaign with a game second last October. Well, she made her first start here. Maybe it wasn't the best, but I think she's going to move forward, and she has Shanley Jackson, who's 43% in the money on in the saddle. He's really having a great meet. Always fun to see him. All right, next up, let's go to number 2, Hidden Prize. Now, owner-trainer Librato Barazza has done very well with this colt by Mr. Jess Perry. He's going to make his 11th career start under rider Edgar Diaz today. He was 3rd in his most recent. That was a trial for the QHRAI Derby. And of course, you're going to face some of the tougher 2-year-olds when you're going into trials. Hidden Prize, I think, definitely has a chance. Although, you know, you always have to consider the fact that he has made 10 previous attempts to break the maiden. All right, let's go next to number 11, In the Cartel. Randy Smith and Juan Marquez team up with this 3-year-old gelding by the Louisiana Cartel. He draws in off the also eligible list with the scratch of number 5, Liaison on Fire. Now, this horse ran 3rd in his first 2 races here, and he also faced pretty tough company in his trial for the QHRAI Derby. But as we always say, ignore Randy Smith and Juan Marquez at your own risk. All right, I think In the Cartel has a nice shot. Okay, and then I'm going to round up my superfecta with number 3, TM All Aboard. Now, I always like to toss in one of the more lightly raced maidens because you just never know how this horse might take to the track. He actually is making just his 2nd career start, sired by Freight Train B. He had 1 out previously last November, and it was at Evangeline Downs in Louisiana. He did have a nice work here on June 2nd for trainer Cody Gates. And one other thing we might want to point out is that he is racing as a first-time gelding. Just thoroughbreds, as in quarter horses, same thing. They can really benefit a little more focus, shall we say, as a first-time gelding. So we'll throw number 3, TM All Aboard in the mix. All right, I'm going 7, 2, 11, 3 in our finale. Hope you guys have a great afternoon here and come back tomorrow for lots more quarter horse and thoroughbred action at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 10th and final. This quarter horse maiden over the 350 yards, fast track. Scratch 5, Liaison on Fire. 12 Dash Tricks. 13 Beowulf, scratch 14 Cartel, Runaway Dash. 11 in the Cartel draws in, breaks from post 5 with Juan Marquez. Post 5 for number 11 in the Cartel. There are no jockey changes. Overweights make the 3 plus 5. 6 Louisiana Luke plus 2. 8 Good Candy Girl and 5 pounds to the weight make the 10 plus 5. Once again, scratch numbers 5, 12, 13, and the 14. Due at the 350-yard start at 7:11. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 350-yard start with his maiden last dash for the cash. Hidden prize 2-1 favorite. Edgar Diaz for Labrado Barraza. At the gate, it's post time. Going in, Blinding Lights B has the rail draw. No Kiddin'. Flipping halter for No Kiddin'. Hidden Price coming up. 9-5 in the cartel is now the final favorite over the 350 yards. Will be a double for Juan Marquez and Randy Smith. We're loading up. I Am the Man Delphin has moved in. TM all aboard. True 3. Immeasurable Joy. She's in. Immeasurable Joy. Good Candy Girl. Now in the cartel to post 5. One more SpaceX. Beach Blast won the overnight in 17.72. Last of the day. All in line. And the Roth. Hidden Prize broke sharp. TM all aboard. Stumbled coming out to the gate. No Kiddin' jinked in past the 220. It's Hidden Prize with Blinding Lights be the rail. Lugging in was I Am the Man Delphin. Crowded some rivals close to home. It's Hidden Prize. Hidden Prize for Edgar Diaz takes out the maiden from Blinding Lights B. Then a three-way go between Good Candy Girl, Immeasurable Joy, and the gray I Am the Man Delphin. There will be a steward's inquiry into the maiden. 2-1 and then a photo. Inquiry concerns the running of the maiden. Hold all bets until official. It's 2 Hidden Prize. 9-5 first. Beats home 1 Blinding Lights B. Second, photo for third, fourth. We'll stand by for the fifth. That for the Grand High 5. Inquiry concerning the 10th and final. Once again, do hold all bets until they've made this maiden official. There's an inquiry concerning it. Inquiry concerning the running of the maiden, where they've posted number 10. I Am the Man Delphin, the unofficial third. Hold all bets. 7 Immeasurable Joy, unofficial fourth. 8 Good Candy Girl, unofficial fifth for the Grand High 5. It's 2-1, 10, 7, 8 unofficial for now. Hidden Prize Edgar Diaz for Labrado Barraza. Gets off the mark in his 11th run. Hidden Prize takes out the maiden in a time of 18.33. Back for his Cody photo is the 2 Hidden Prize with Edgar Diaz. Hidden Prize is a 3-year-old sorrel colt by Mr. Jess Perry. Out of the Royal Quick Dash Mare, Rusty's Quick Hit, bred in the state of Texas by Clyde Wilmot, racing for Labrado Barraza. The Texas bred Hidden Prize takes out the maiden, 18.33. Hold all until official. There will be no changes made to the running order. Upon review of the quarter horse maiden over the 350 yards, 18.33 hidden prizes time. No changes were made to the running order. 2, 1, 10, 7, and the 8 for the pentafecta. This result will stand pat. 18.33, stand by for the official after race 10. Result confirmed by the judges. Hidden prize gets off the mark in his 11th run. Takes out the maiden, 18.33. Final results in. Pentafecta paid $1,690.34. Final pick 3 on the card, $22.55. Exacta 78.20, 50-cent trifecta, $249.95, 3-2 double, $14.20, $186.31 on the 10-cent superfecta. And Good Candy Girl ran 5th. Again, completes that 10-cent grand high five, worth $1,690.34. 18.33. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow, Tuesday post time, 2:30. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And the Roth. Hidden prize broke sharp. Tiamolo board stumbled coming out to the gate. No Kiddin jinked in past the 220. It's Hidden Prize with Blinding Lights be the rail. Lugging in was I Am the Man Delphin. Crowded some rivals close to home. It's Hidden Prize. Hidden Prize for Edgar Diaz takes out the maiden from Blinding Lights B. Then a three-way go between Good Candy Girl, Immeasurable Joy, and the gray I Am the Man Delphin.